Well remembered. Yeah, I didn't realise realise how pink.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to a full day of action here at the AOC Finals. Up first, it's the RFU Age Girls League Final between Coleg Gwent and Loughborough College. Loughborough College, who came through against Oaklands in their semi-final, and Coleg Gwent, who beat Coleg Camoid for about the 5th time this season after coming through against them in the Welsh College's final at the Principality as well. They were confident victories on both occasions. So this is two really, really top sides, and we're expecting nothing but the highest level of under-18 girls rugby on show here when Loughborough take on Coleg Gwent. So I'm delighted to be joined by representatives from both sides here for this live fixture. Firstly, I'll come to Isabel Trott from Loughborough College. Hi Isabel, thanks for joining us.
Hi, nice to see you.
And it's Loughborough who are out alongside Coleg Gwent here. Isabel, just how excited are you for this huge final?
I'm so excited. The girls have worked so hard all season and I'm really excited to see them on show today. Lovely weather, so I'm sure it's going to be a great match.
And Angel Band, you've made the journey up here with your Coleg Gwent side as skipper, unable to take part today, but they've already achieved so much this season, the Welsh side. Just one more final to go here. How confident are you coming into this fixture against Loughborough?
Yeah, I think the girls have proven themselves all season, coming from the south of Wales. We're normally seen as underdogs and we've worked so hard, so I just think they've got a big point to prove, and I think they can do it today.
Well, Angel Band, the regular captain for Coleg Gwent, alongside us for this one as well. And looks like it will be the Welsh side to kick us off in red and black, playing from right to left against Loughborough College in that famous pink and purple. We were just saying before the game, Isabel, it's one of the nicest kits in world rugby.
I love it. I think the kit is wonderful. We look good and I'm sure we're going to play good today.
Casey Moorcott with the kick-off, and it's Loughborough College on the charge for the first time. Champions of the Midlands Division, they took on the Southern champions Oakland and beat them comfortably by 48 to 22 in the semi-final. And are driving beyond the 10 metre for the first time. Little snipe from the breakdown up to halfway. Turnover at the breakdown. Coleg Gwent have it back. Angel, that's a perfect starting defence. Great effort from your side.
Just what Lily does, really. She's always on them turnovers. They're just her favourite thing of the game.
Well, quick tap, great powerful running through the centre, and the Welsh side up to the 22. Down the short side they go. Soft hands from Moorcott again, and they could be over on that right-hand channel. Loughborough just about keep them out. They go fishing at the breakdown. But now they'll take it through the forwards.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage from just 5 yards out. Good defence from Loughborough, but they could come unstuck here. Moorcott through the forwards again. It's Morgan denied at the line. Now they might go to the width. It's slow ball for Coleg Gwent. Moorcott, McMullin. One more pass should do it. Thomas just over in the corner. Try scored. Over goes Megan Thomas. Great patience from Coleg Gwent, drawing in the Loughborough defenders. That's a lovely finish from Thomas though as well, Angel.
Yeah, she's great at that, and a lot of these girls played for Wales 18s on Sunday, so haven't got much time to play today, so I think we need to make a good start so that we can make them subs.
Keeping the minutes and keeping the legs fresh will be a big ask today for Coleg Gwent. But for Loughborough, Isabel, it was good defending when they got into their 5 metre, but some physical carriers in this Coleg Gwent side.
Yeah, I think just their discipline for the girls is really needed, and just staying alert. Obviously it's really early in the game. There were some great shots there down in the 5, but yeah, just staying alert, staying disciplined in that zone.
Our first of 3 finals today, with the Colleges Cup and the Men's Premier Playoff final to come after this Women's Premier Playoff final. Morcott from a long way out on the left-hand side. Into the wind here at Walsall Rugby Club. Gets a hold of it, but just catches the wind and will fall short. Not a bad effort, but Morcott. And Angel, she's pulled all the strings so far in this opening few moments of the game.
Yeah, she's a great controller of the game. She works hard off the ball and makes great opportunities for the backs. And then you've also got Isla outside of her, who's a great playmaker as well. So I think that we're going to be really good on the edges today.
Great start for Scott Matthews' side then, as it's chipped beyond the 22 by Loughborough and regathered by McMullen. Some soft footwork and then another physical carry. Taken on that time by Sadie Jones. Great tip through contact by Bailey. And Bailey gets it back again and bumps off the first defender. Another fantastic carry from Amelia Bailey, who gets an offload away in the beyond the 22. High press from Loughborough and Morcott takes it on the inside. Thunderous shot comes in from Liberty Hall to disrupt, but Coleg still in possession.
Not now, Pink. No. Side end.
Back to the open side when Morcott's set. Nice hands from Boyd, up to the 22. Still down the short side, Coleg look to go through the standing captain, Isla McMullen. Loughborough hold firm for now. Fernandez driving on over the gain line. Morcott out the back this time, plenty of space out wide if they can use it. One more pass should do. It's Johnson this time. The outside backs for Coleg benefiting from the hard carries by the forward runners. What a great start for the Welsh side. With some lovely flowing moves in there, Angel. It's a perfect start.
Yeah, it's the perfect weather for our backs today. I think we got some serious gas on our wings and our centres are great, so it's just working them and keeping them busy.
Certainly did keep them busy there. Now, Isabel, Loughborough have had a good run of things this season, dominant in their division, comfortable against Oakland Saracens in the semi-final. How are you going to respond after going behind early?
Yeah, I think the girls have worked so hard this season, and obviously we're early, we're 2 down, but the girls have worked really hard to be disciplined. We train so well in the week, so this won't face the girls. Heads up, restart and go again, really.
Casey Morcott from a similar spot to the first conversion. The wind is really howling here at Walsall. But as Angel's already said, perfect weather for flowing rugby. That's what Coleg have to offer us here. The short, so it's a 10-point game. Coleg lead, 2 early tries and 2 outside backs, Megan Thomas and Katie Johnson, the scorers. And Loughborough with another kickoff. No, Isabel, you've just got to try and get some possession. Loughborough have been starved of it so far.
I know, we've been stuck defending. I mean, we've seen some great shots, especially by Liberty. She's great in the centres, seen some big hits from her, but it'd be lovely to see us in attack. We work well on the ball, especially our backs. They work so hard on the edges.
Collected cleanly on the 22 and then return fire to hanging kick. Goes backwards and has been regathered by Lily Hawkins. Great work by the scrum half. And here goes the try scorer, Thomas. Dragged into touch. Physical intervention from Lillian Bray. Moved from wing to fullback before kickoff.
I think this game's going to be quite physical today. Seen some big shots already.
Absolutely. Some big shots coming from both sides. But that was some lovely work by Lily Hawkins, Angel. You picked her out before the game as someone to watch, and she's created some great field possession there. Yeah,
she's just so exciting to watch, and she's been great in these training games for Wales 18s, and she went with us to the Six Nations last year as a year 11, so she is really, really exciting to watch.
Chance maybe to see these Loughborough backs for the first time, though, is about some coaching staff you've got with Carmela Morell and Bo Westcombe-Evans.
I know, we're so fortunate to have those girls in the Prem from Lightning come down, especially with the exposure they have to England. So to have them, their experience is great for the girls, really shows off in our training, and hopefully we'll see that today.
Bit of tape for Casey Morcott. She's back to her feet, the fly half for Coleg Gwent. Their first season in the Colleges League. And they've made it straight to the final, Angel. That's again perfect start to this game, but a perfect start to their life at this level.
Yeah, and I think the girls are really enjoying it. It's competitive rugby week in, week out, and it's really showing in the development the team are making as well.
Loughborough line out. Well taken by Cox.
Whistle.
We'll have to start again there. Referee wasn't ready for that one. Second throw then for Harriet Gilson. Overthrown and loose at the back and swept up by Jones. And they look to go wide straight away here, Coleg Gwent. Here goes Bailey again, always over the gain line, the back rower. And now Moorcock moves it to the open side. Just knocked on there by McMullen, so we'll go back for a scrum for Loughborough College. It's a shame there, Isabel. First line out was perfect, second one just a touch overthrown.
I know, typical, but lovely to see them in the scrum now. Hopefully get out of this half and play some attacking rugby.
Chaplin Gilson and Annabelle Miles-Smith in the front row up against Georgia Morgan, Tia Jones and Chloe Thomas.
Crouch!
First time the front rows face off.
Bind!
Here in the Women's Premier Final.
Set.
Great scrum from Coleg Gwent. But it's gone down before they get the ball out there. Angel, Morgan and Thomas really getting the shove on there.
Yeah, they're great in the scrum and they work really hard around the pitch as well, so it's great to have such a durable front row.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Penalty at scrum time. And Loughborough have it back.
I think that was great set piece there from the girls. Finally going to get out of our half, hopefully here.
And they will go for touch. Off the boot of Martha Campbell. Good yards made, up over the 10 metre. But all the rugby's been played in Loughborough's half so far. They need to find some inroads against this physical Coleg Gwent side. Up goes Cox, and it does in the end come Loughborough's way, although pressure on at the line out, and it's been turned over by Coleg Gwent. What a shot that is at first receiver. But rolling up over the 10. Oh, another nick at the breakdown, this time for Loughborough College. And they will finally have a chance to play away. That ball's gone backwards, not in the referee's mind, however. Good hustle from Coleg Gwent.
I think that's unfortunate for our girls. Emily Barber, just seen there, she's had great exposure with Scotland this season, and it'd be lovely to see her on the ball today.
But it will be a Coleg Gwent scrum in a good position, Angel. You could be hunting for a third try here.
Yeah, that'll be the girls' goal. I think we really pride ourselves on our strikes and how well we move the ball. So I think if we can do that, we'll have some joy from it.
McMullen's outside Moorcock. There's an inside runner as well.
Yeah, I think since having Evan Lloyd in, our backs moves are just really developed.
Good hands from Moorcock, and now they've got an extra player over. Here goes Johnson, who feeds Thomas. Quick ball for Hawkins. Bailey tips it on. On goes Grace Boyd. Strong clear out from Coleg Gwent. Moorcock out the back to McMullen. Great read in defence. Big powerful shot to shut down the attack for now. But Moorcock races down the short side and goes alone. Moorcock cutting through. Finds the final pass. Unselfish to feed Alison Werner. What a great score for Coleg Gwent. Loughborough thought they shut it down after that huge shot inside the 22. Slowed the pace of the attack. But Angel, that's a fantastic flowing move, and they're into the corner again here.
Yeah, it's just showcasing our ability to go from edge to edge, and it really does cut defences. So I think if the girls can carry on playing the way they're playing, it's going to be a really good day for us.
Third try on the board for Coleg Gwent. Loughborough on the back foot early here. But Isabel, how do you stop such great organisation and pace in the back line?
I think it's just slowing the game down, just getting possession, playing the game easy. Obviously it's extremely hard to defend such great set piece that we just saw from Coleg Gwent, but I believe that once we start attacking, we'll see a different side to Loughborough.
Fantastic shot from Barber. Try saver almost, but Casey Morcott so quick round the outside. What a game the fly half's having so far, Angel.
Yeah, it's great to see. I think there was selection for Wales 18s yesterday, and I think the girls are playing with a lot of pride today.
Oh, what a great time to be at Coleg Gwent Crosskey women's rugby performance setup. Another good effort at the conversion, but just short again. They've all been on target so far, just haven't had the legs as of yet. Here at Walsall Rugby Club. Beautiful ground as well. Great setup for the occasion. The tubs and tiles stand behind us. Plenty aligning the touchline on either side here in Walsall. Loughborough will kick off again. Desperate to make some inroads into the Coleg Gwent half. At the moment, Martha Campbell's side ready to take kick-off here. Have been unable to drive into that area. Thatcher and Campbell at 9 and 10 looking to change things here. Again, it's kicked straight to Hawkins, though, not the player you want to pick out in red and black. Taken in by Tegan Bendel. And Bailey. It takes 3 to bring her down. The captain, Thatcher, amongst them. Hawkins with the snipe. Morcott finds forwards right on the gain line. Thomas. This time, Chloe Thomas. Morcott down the open side again. Almost an interception from Barber. And instead, a bit of a hole in behind here, and they're short of numbers. In comes the handoff from Megan Thomas. And now Hawkins is racing away. Across come Loughborough to make the last-ditch tackle attempt. And what a tackle it is. But Coleg Gwent in a dangerous position, looking for their 4th try. Knocked on. Great scramble defence from Loughborough. And finally, Isabel, you've managed to keep out Coleg Gwent in those wide channels.
I know, great shot by Martha Campbell there. Great discipline, and keep the girls in the game.
That is some tackle out wide, and then just spilt, but out of the frying pan into the fire here with a big scrum.
Great read by Barbs as well. Unfortunate she didn't get that interception earlier on.
Could have changed the game. Instead, it's Coleg Gwent still playing in the right areas of the field. Loughborough with the wind at their back, but set up right behind their try line.
Sit.
Campbell steps off the scrum that'll be fed by the captain, Charlie Thatcher. Oh, it's turned over Coleg Gwent's way, and it's taken down the blind side. Big carry. But Pierce is denied from close range. Oh, penalty is...
One movement.
Oh, the try is given, in fact. It was just one little movement once the tackle went down. Coleg Gwent have a scrappier try this time, Angel, but they all count.
Yeah, and I just think the way the girls move from kick-off to the 5-metre line in as little phases as they did is just a real testament to how bruising we can be whilst running.
I just can't pick out who scored over in the corner there. It was Kiara Pierce with the first pick-up, and then I think she was wrapped up by Loughborough, got a knee to floor, and then just collapsed over the line. 4 tries already for Coleg Gwent. What a game it's been for the Welsh side. Still, though, plenty of time to turn it around, Isabel. You've just got to experience a bit of possession inside Coleg Gwent's half.
I know, hopefully we'll soon to come a bit of possession and see the girls in a bit of attacking flow.
Maybe need to stop picking Lily Hawkins out from every kickoff because she's such a creative player.
Yeah, she is. She can make something from nothing, and I think we've got a lot of players like that in the team, so it's great to have when they work together, especially.
So we'll get things underway with another Loughborough kickoff. Coleg Gwent have scored 4 tries in the opening half. 3 excellent moves through the back line, and then one in the corner after a turnover at the scrum 5 metres out. It's another kickoff from Loughborough into the swirling Walsall wind. And again, it's Hawkins back there to collect. The Welsh under-18 scrum half. Pass into no man's land, but then regathered. The Coleg went forwards. Diving into support. Great tackle and stripped by Annabelle Miles-Smith. The Coleg went so physical in the counter drive, and they've won it back. The physicality on show, Angel, from your side is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think it is one of our strongest attributes, and I think the girls are very good at taking teams into a dark place, and I think that's what we're going to have to do today to keep this score up.
Good tackle though from Miles Smith to steal it back for Loughborough. Then from that breakdown, Isabel just couldn't get the ball away, and Coleg went so quickly to make up for their errors. You're going to have to be really sharp in this first half if you're going to get anything out of the Welsh side.
I know, just unfortunate there. Would again be great to see them in a bit of possession. Just got to stay disciplined. Just keep on top of that basic stuff, really.
Captain. Okay, 9 needs to come back on the field of play. You can go. Yeah, thanks. 9 needs to come back on. Yeah.
So Thatcher's been called back onto the field of play. Vice captain
9 needs to come.
Emily Barber looking to get involved with the refs.
Slapped a player on the floor and making head contact is a yellow card, which now means the replacement that came on for her also needs to leave, and it'll be a penalty to restart against this player.
Well, it's a yellow card for Charlie Thatcher. That's not what Loughborough needed at this stage of the game, Isabel.
No, that's definitely not what we needed there. But just staying, even though we're 1 man down, just stay at it. See how bad we want it.
Just a bit of frustration coming from Loughborough, do you think, Angel?
Yeah, probably. I think the girls are just really ruthless, and I think that does cause teams to sometimes lose their temper a bit and make mistakes.
So, Charlie Thatcher, yellow carded. Emily Barber, not a bad player to step up as captain though, Isabel.
She has great leadership roles. She shows that in training, week in, week out, and that's exactly why she's vice captain today as well.
Here come Coleg Gwent, once again dipping it out the back and then finding Bailey through the midfield. Over the gain line at every carry. Nice dummy run, and then a little chip in behind. Morcott's after it, regathered by Thomas, but then just spilt. Loughborough do survive, but another threatening attack from Coleg Gwent, Angel.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of aspects to our attack. Not only is the passing slick and going to hand today, but we've also got them kicking options between Casey and Isla and Lily, so it's just dangerous.
Beautifully weighted kick from Morcott. Line out to come for Loughborough. Harriet Gilson with the throw. Still looking to play from inside their 22. Still looking to play with ball in hand at all, really, Loughborough. Just overthrown, pops up kindly for Tia Jones. Jones driving towards the line. Now they're only inches short. Great physicality from Loughborough to drive Coleg Gwent a few more yards back. Lily Hawkins directing traffic. Bailey brought down, short by Loughborough again. Hawkins, Morcott, McMullen. And now they've got numbers up, picked off the deck. Beautiful hands from Johnson. It's a double for Werner in this first half. Textbook rugby from Coleg Gwent. Picking and going, and then as soon as Hawkins spotted the space out wide, they went to the width. Great game management, Angel, from the scrum half.
Yeah, between our scrum half and our 10, we've got some serious game players, and they've taken real good control today, so it's great to see.
Well, Isabel, we know that Loughborough have got a lot more to offer. It's purely a case of just not seeing any of the possession, and that's a credit to Coleg Gwent. But as soon as Loughborough do keep a hold of it, we're going to see something special, I think, on this Loughborough College's side.
Definitely, hopefully going to see how well the girls are in attack and just how threatening we are. The girls are going to be frustrated, but it's just keeping your heads up and going again.
Enough. First of 3 finals here at the OAC Colleges finals day. It is a commanding advantage for Coleg Gwent, up by 5 tries now. Well, how does Brad Jones' side respond? Women's head coach, as well as coaching in the national divisions for Loughborough, very experienced coach, and he'll know all the right things to say to this Loughborough team. What kind of message do you think he would impart at this stage of the game, Isabel?
Just keeping the girls calm, keeping their heads up. They know exactly what they need to do. It's not a case of telling them, just going again. He's a great coach in that sense, puts the right message across. So hopefully we'll see that in this next play.
Another kickoff to come from Loughborough. Avoid Lily Hawkins at all possible stages. Should have been the advice if they could hear us in the commentary box from this kickoff. Campbell again to strike it. Coleg Gwent dominant so far in this first half. And that's a nice kick-off in a chaseable one as well. It just rolled in front of the Coleg Gwent forwards. And Chaplin carries in off first receiver. Great shot from Bailey. But Loughborough do have it in the Coleg Gwent half for the first time in this game. There's the big don't argue. Big handoff comes in.
No hands, no!
To get Loughborough over the gain line. To the short side they go. Without a scrum half. With Thatcher in the bin, but Barber carries it on. Turnover on the deck. Excellent steal. That time it's Grace Boyd. Just fantastic defending from Coleg Gwent, who aren't just great going forward. Today they're also keeping out Loughborough on the gain line time and time again, Angel. Great defence.
Yeah, it is great, and I think we've just made a couple of substitutions, so it's really important now that we keep up how we're playing and really challenge them.
Now talk us through these changes then, Angel. What are we going to see from some of the substitutes?
We've got Lucy Granfell on at 9 for Hawkins, and I think she's going to do a solid job. She's in defence, she's great as well, so I think it'll be lovely to see. We've got Kat is back on the wing. I think Katie's gone off, and Meg Thomas has moved to full back. And
one person making a decision.
Yeah, Kat's got great pace, so she'll hopefully showcase that. And I think we've got Saren Howells for the forwards for KRPS.
So Catherine Williams onto the wing. Katie Johnson, try scorer, leaves the field. That line out, not straight. So Loughborough again gifted an opportunity in Coleg Gwent's half. Isabel, these are far and few between. They've got to make use of this situation.
I think we're finally going to see some attacking threat here. We saw it a moment ago. I hope we can... Never mind, just turned over.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I know.
Struck Loughborough College here. Penalty at scrum time. Coleg Gwent winning every battle at the moment. And they'll look for touch again here through Casey Morcott. Caught in the wind, but it flows up towards halfway.
Pink on the line.
And this Coleg Gwent back line looks so threatening. It's from a similar position that they created their most recent try. They're just so good at keeping after the ball. Line out though here to come. Well, the wind's got a hold of that. It's at the back, and in the end it comes to Loughborough in midfield. Mel Phillips takes it in.
No.
Pick and go at the breakdown. Coleg Gwent straight over the ball again. Sadie Jones nicks it back. But the penalty's gone against Coleg Gwent. And it's a quick tap. And here goes Gilson, who gets a tip away, and it's a physical carry. Just what Loughborough need here. Barber with soft hands. Taken on by Chaplin. Another penalty.
One pink, holding on.
Oh, it's another steal from Grace Boyd. That's 2 already. Charge down from the kick though. And McMullen has to scramble back. Excellent work from Loughborough. And they've won the penalty. Top work from Liberty Hall.
That was great defensive work from Liv, and she's going quick here, so great to see her in attack again.
Away goes Hall, a towering figure at inside centre, and is almost up to the 5 for Loughborough. Chaplin, nice line, but read well by Coleg Gwent. Bailey over it.
First person.
Stolen by Coleg Gwent, 5 yards short of the line. Great work from Bailey, but they've still got to exit here with the wind blowing in their face. Oh, it's a good clearance. And it will roll into touch.
Yeah, I don't think Isla was quite expecting that ball, but she done well despite, and yeah, great clearance, relieve a bit of pressure for the girls.
Best period of the game for Loughborough so far, Isabel. They've got to get on the board here.
Great to see some attacking threat finally, and I'm sure we'll get on the board. Don't want to jinx them again, of course, but hopefully see something special here.
Line-out hasn't always gone to plan, but it's tapped back that time by Fernandez. But stripped on the deck by Coleg Gwent again.
First person.
Away goes Tia Jones, but another good steal at the breakdown. Loughborough have it back. Or just playing the 9 there.
That was great Jacqueline by Loughborough. Great to see their breakdown skills.
Well, 9 on 9 there. Grenfell, I think, has just hit Ella Jones, who's back to her feet. Loughborough playing so well, especially a player down here, Isabel.
Great to see our determination in this half. I think we've played more in that half with one man down, so hopefully when Charlie does get back on the pitch, we can see some fire from her, especially being our captain today. She brings great control of the game. So yeah, it would be lovely to see that.
Well, short break in play, because it was, I think, a head knock there from Grenfell on Ella Jones, the scrum half substitute. We'll restart with a penalty. Barber comes over and is immediately told by the referee, "You've already got the penalty. What more do you want from me?" Great period of the game for Loughborough. Still yet to make it count, on the board at least.
Just have to stay on top here, really. Get the girls the score they deserve, I think, in this period of the game.
Coleg Gwent have defended doggedly so far. Couple of key turnovers in good positions. But Jones plays it away, and Barber, the Scottish Youth International, with a strong carry, but it's another turnover from Coleg Gwent. The forward pack denying Loughborough every opportunity. Pulled all the way back for Morcott, but it's claimed well by Loughborough, who are straight on the offensive. Good carry by Anne Bray. There's a player down for Coleg Gwent, which is why we stopped there. So we'll restart with Loughborough possession. But as we saw in the first 20 or so minutes in this game, Coleg Gwent were just playing all in the right areas. And as soon as Loughborough have done that, Angel, they started threatening. But another huge turnover from Coleg Gwent.
Yeah, and like I've said, the girls work so hard in defence and attack, and it's just the game is so well rounded. So I think hopefully if we can keep defending how we are and keep Loughborough out for as long as we can, I think that's a win for us.
Just a player down for Coleg Gwent at the moment. So Loughborough have a chance to regather their thoughts, Isabel. They'll be much pleased given how it's gone in the last 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think great work in the last 10 minutes considering the scoreline. I think it's just keep your heads up, same message will be told. Yeah, just keeping the girls on top.
Just under 10 minutes to go in this first half. It's a 25-point lead for Coleg Gwent. And a forced substitute, unfortunately, for Coleg Gwent. Change made in the forward pack, and we'll be underway again with a scrum for Loughborough.
Yeah, great. Pick the scrum.
Good to see the Coleg Gwent player able to get up again and walk off the field. Big opportunity for Loughborough. They bagged 48 points in their semi-final against Oakland, but shut out at the moment. Ella Jones to feed the scrum. Campbell poised outside at first receiver. It's again a bit of a mess at the scrum time, and it's popped out Coleg Gwent's way, but out the side. Isabel, Loughborough have got to get out of this scrum early because they've got great options in that back line.
I know it's such a physical game today, but we'd lovely to see our girls on the hands and the backs and exploit this space down here. Would be lovely to get the ball to our wingers who work so well on the edges.
Bind.
Another scrum to be fed for Loughborough.
Set.
They really haven't had the run of things at the set piece so far, but it will come their way. Whipped away for Campbell, who goes out the back, and it's a direct line and running from Messenger. But it's another steal for Coleg Gwent. Both second rows in on the action. Tegan Bendel this time has it. Quick tap, and off they go. McMullen. Thomas steps away from one. Lovely pace from Thomas. Weaving and winding her way through. Quick ball for Coleg Gwent. Orchard sweeps it up. Are still going there with the offloads. A great carry through the forwards. Stolen by Loughborough. Chaplin has it back.
16 red holding on.
And that's a good turnover and an important time to do so, Isabel.
Great steal there by Katie, just showing how good our breakdown skills are.
Well, it's a long old kick, and it's going to roll back to the 22, but not into touch. So here comes Lucy Grenfell, taking on the first defender. But it's a good tackle by Chloe Miller. And then a powerful drive in defence. Coleg went driven back. Not often that happens, and then Bendel takes it on.
No, let the team must roll.
Loughborough quickly over the ball, but not rolling away, so Morcott still has it. And goes out the back to McMullen. And they've got numbers up here if they can use them. Here goes Bailey with a winger outside. Stepping back against the grain goes Catherine Williams, and the hole opens up. Bailey there in support. A swarm of pink and purple there, but it's good support from Coleg Gwent. Now through the forwards. Seren Howes gave the offload, but I think it's an offside call.
Offside.
And Loughborough have to get back quickly here because Grenfell's wasting no time. Grenfell goes herself. Barber wraps her up. Lifted off the deck. And Coleg Gwent still driving. Another tackle, that time from Sophia Fernandez. Grenfell whips it to the right-hand side. Little show and go from Boyd. Target defending again from Loughborough, who are quickly over the ball. But it's still with Coleg Gwent. Bendel takes on two defenders, but just about dragged down by Gilson. Now it's with Morcott, who skips out the forwards. McMullen takes off the handbrake. Step off the right, one more pass should do it. Chipped on by Thomas. Is this a typo, or was it Megan Thomas to Megan Thomas?
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah.
Well, Megan Thomas has set up Megan Thomas's second try here. And another assist for Megan Thomas. And I'm not going to get bored of that for the rest of the game, Angel.
Yeah, no, it is always confusing having two Meg Thomases in a team, but they're both brilliant, so it's great to see them working together to make that try.
And they've combined there for a great score for Coleg Gwent. But seriously, Angel, how do you
well, we call one
that?
Gas because she's the second fastest out of boys and girls in the college.
Is that Megan Thomas who gets called Gas out of the two?
One of them, yeah. The winger, and then the 13, we call her Tommy.
Okay, great. So I will be reusing the term Megan Gas Thomas for number 11 for the rest of the fixture. And she scored in the corner after Megan Tommy Thomas set her up. And Coleg Gwent gone further ahead in the meantime. They're now up by 30 with the kick still to come from Morcott.
Yeah, I think we really needed that. I think we had a period of really high pressure in our own half, and I think just we've relieved that now. Our substitutions have gone into the game, and I think we'll be put in some good stead.
Coleg Gwent up by 30. The wind just causing Morcott some problems here, blowing against the Welsh side. Just wide of the left-hand upright. So Isabel, best period of the game for Loughborough, but they couldn't come away with points. But it does show that they do have a way into this contest if they can just keep a hold of possession and perhaps try and stretch this Welsh side for the first time.
Well, great to see the girls maybe a bit more simple hands, simple passing in the second half coming up, but yeah, I would love to see them in this bit of attacking range.
Campbell again with a kick-off. Loughborough returned to a full complement of 15 following the yellow card. Tipped on by the substitute Davis, and then a huge shot comes in. But Coleg Gwent still managed to keep a hold.
Take it back.
Clearance kick, big boot from Morcott. But it's straight out there. Well, in fact, it's just about kept in play by Loughborough. Over the ball go Coleg Gwent.
Hands beyond first.
The penalty.
5 red.
Oh, the game's physicality not letting up regardless of the scoreline. That was a huge shot off the kickoff, Isabel.
Great shot there by the girls. Great discipline to get us this ball.
And they've won it back.
Great to see them. We must have so much frustration, but nice to see that all their heads are still kept high, keeping us in the game.
Jones finds touch inside the Coleg Gwent 10 metre. How much they'd love a try just before the break. Although Coleg Gwent's defence has been pretty unsettled at times, but have kept the physicality going throughout. Line out to come into the blustering wind, and it's an excellent take from Cox. Swung away by Campbell. And a nice carry from Barber. Through the forwards again, this time Miles Smith finds an offload, and on goes Gilson. Coleg went swarming at the breakdown, but Bailey denied. One-man carry from Coombe, needs a bit of support. Campbell's there. Through the forwards again, Gilson finds a tip, but high press from Coleg Gwent. Good line speed from the Welsh side. Loughborough just needs to get a bit more creative here. Stepping off the left goes Messenger. Grenfell, little show and go, almost away. Over the gain line at least. Pick and go at the breakdown, then the offload is loose. Coleg went flying in. Shot from Werner. They just about keep it alive. Another strong carry over the gain line for Loughborough. But a penalty always coming, because Coleg Gwent was so well set, and they waste no time with a quick tap as well. Well, it's just a forward pass there, so Loughborough will have it back, but Angel right on half-time. Fantastic defending again from Coleg Gwent.
Yeah, we have just been ruthless. I think the girls are really showing themselves today, and it's a great occasion for us to have got to the final, so just, yeah, really proud of the girls. Another
final for Coleg Gwent after victory at the Principality in the Welsh Schools and Colleges League final. For Loughborough College, they came through a difficult semi against the Southern champions Oaklands very comfortably in that game. But the Midlands champions at the moment are under real pressure from the Welsh side. It's about what needs to change at the half-time interval to try and turn things around.
I think we just saw there, just staying connected in those pods, in those threes. We work so physical, then just working off those and letting our backs run around them on the edges.
Now, Angel Band and Isabel Trott will be back with us in the second half, where Coleg Gwent at the moment are in the driver's seat in this Women's Premier Final here at Walsall Rugby Club. Our first of three finals here today. Coleg Gwent up by 30 at the break. So Loughborough in their pink and purple, now playing from right to left in the second half against Coleg in the red and black, who are in control in this game. They lead by 30 unanswered points. It'll be Campbell to kick us off again. I'm delighted to be joined by Isabel Trott from Loughborough, and it's a better start to the second half with a knock-on, looking to get on the board, Loughborough, and just get back into the game where they threatened to at times in that first half.
Opportunity straight away. Great to take this opportunity straight away in the second half. Work hard off the scrum. And
Angel Band, the Coleg Gwent captain, we were just talking about the changes that have been made to account for your absence. Tegan Bendel and Grace Boyd in the second row together where you would usually be, but they've been excellent, especially on the deck with the turnovers. Yeah,
they've both been brilliant. Their work rate is immense, and I just think they're really, really doing well today, as they have done all season.
Loughborough scrum to be fed by the substitute, Ella Jones. Charlie Thatcher, the captain, went off with a slight injury in that first half. Was also yellow carded in the aftermath of it, but Loughborough back to a full 15. Up against Lucy Grenfell, who's come on for the Welsh International, Lily Hawkins, managing their minutes as the under-18 Six Nations rolls on. It's a clean scrum this time for Loughborough, who really shut it down in this second half, and then whipped away by Campbell, and direct again from the towering centre, Liberty Hall. Back to the short side to pick out Phillips, but good defence by Coleg Gwent, who keep Loughborough contained on the gain line. Jones again through the forwards.
Tackle now.
Couple of changes at the break. Nice carry from Ward, who's just come onto the field. Good meters made in the carry, but they're still contained on this 10-metre. Gilson takes it late, takes on 3 Coleg Gwent defenders. Loughborough not going anywhere at the moment. Campbell, little bit wider. Nice hands through the contact. Messenger gets it out to the wing for the very first time in this game.
No, it's not.
The Coleg Gwent keep them contained on the halfway mark, and then another great tackle. Good line speed for Coleg Gwent, and they have won it back. Angel Band, they always look like stealing it back there because Loughborough just couldn't break the line.
Yeah, well, you can't do anything without the ball, so that's a big philosophy of ours, so it's just working so hard to get our ball back whenever we don't have it.
Good defence from Loughborough in response, who have driven them into touch. But Isabel, we said it in the first half, just a little bit too direct. Against a side that plays in the Welsh Schools League, you can't play like that because they're so physical and they're so consistent in their tackles.
Like you say, such a physical team, but we bring so much creativity, so it'd be great to see our wingers and our centres getting handles on those balls and getting to the edges.
Just through the fingers at Rosie Smith, another first half substitute for Loughborough. Couple of changes, Isabel, especially in the pack.
Had a few front row changes, get some girls on fresh legs. Great in the scrum as well, and so great in direct running as well, so it'd be lovely to see that in the second half.
Daisy Ward on, Rosie Smith on in the pack as well, but the back line stays relatively the same.
Bind!
And they'll have a scrum here. Slight knock on after the ball went to deck from the line out. Then again by Jones. And this time Coleg Gwent get the shove on, and Grenfell with great pressure, but Jones does so well to get away. Hall out the back. Ball goes to ground, but Messenger stepping off the left from a standing start. Great footwork and finding an offload. And now Loughborough really threatening. Here's Hall. All the way wide to another substitute in this second half for Loughborough. Coleg Gwent over the ball, and they have nicked it. Loughborough looking to threaten for the first time in the second half, almost into the 22 for the first time in the game. But it's that same old story, Angel. Great defence from Coleg Gwent.
Yeah, the girls just again and again working so hard, and they're getting the wins from it, which is just really motivating for them to carry on.
Just off the line.
Thrown over the top from the line out, but what a carry by another substitute. This time Perryman for Coleg Gwent absolutely snuffed the life out of Loughborough there in defence and created this overlap here. Another great carry, well beyond the 10 metre. But a fantastic turnover just when they look to get rolling there. Isabel, that's a huge bit of defensive play.
Barb's again, and Lily Messenger's just gone into 15. We see her, and Livy Steele's just come into centre, so it'd be lovely to see that back line change. Bit more creativity on the back. Stair passing elements are great, and they exploit the space so well.
So a bit of a delay there for a slight injury. Great turnover from Messenger though, who had a good first half for Loughborough as well.
Yeah, great first half from her in the centre, outside channel. Great to see her now at full back. Great hands on her, and she just exploits those edges so well.
2 red, holding on. Time on.
And touch found. The wind really had an impact there on the kick, but it will be a Loughborough line out.
Take the line for us, nice and easy. Take the line.
What a first half by Coleg Gwent, but Loughborough have fought back really well, Isabel, into this second half.
Great physical team Coleg Gwent have, as they've just stolen the line out.
Nicked by Boyd, back row moved into second row, and Bailey comes away with it. What a shot! Thundering hit! Full force from Liberty Hall.
What a shot from Liv, great defence.
But there comes the handoff from Thomas. Thomas almost away. Grenfell has it at the base. Direct line of running from Evie Hall. It's Evie Hill there, made the good carry for Coleg Gwent, I should say. Out the back now for Morcott. Oh, just slipping through goes Megan Thomas. And it's on wide if Grenfell can whip it away. Tipped over the top, but it's gone loose, and Loughborough have it back. Missed opportunity for Coleg Gwent. But Loughborough is still looking to play from inside their own 5 metre.
Tackle!
Stripped in the tackle, so it will be a penalty.
Great defensive effort there from Loughborough. Good to see them keep them out.
Plenty of changes for Coleg Gwent, Angel, but they still look dangerous when going forward.
Yeah, we've brought Evie Hill on off the bench, who's another Welsh international, just coming back from a shoulder operation, so this just bringing some experience and class into the team.
Welsh internationals on the bench. Says a lot about the quality and the depth of Coleg Gwent, Angel.
Yeah, it's brilliant. I think we've got 11 from this year's squad in the going to the Six Nations, which is just a testament to the coaching and the development and the effort put into these girls.
Great carry those from Loughborough, and a lovely tip through the contact, and they're almost in behind. Nice carry from Rosie Smith, and Loughborough have a bit of space down the wing if they can use it. Soft hands, up comes Messenger, who hands off Werner. Back against the grain come Loughborough. Over the ball goes Alexandra Ladevel. Oh, just put down at first receiver, unfortunately there. Erin Davis quickly makes the tackle as the ball was taken back by Coleg Gwent.
So unfortunate from Loughborough there.
Still playing advantage.
Always backwards, still an advantage for Coleg Gwent, who are driving it up towards the 10. Big miss pass, well taken, and then chipped in behind. Great chase from Casey Morcott, but it's Messenger. Gets on the outside of her, but Morcott brings her down on the 22. Coleg Gwent quickly over the ball, but too fast. Morcott didn't roll away. Lovely kick through from Morcott though, saw one of those in the first half, and it's made great yards.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there, I think. Just too quick and can't be helped.
Oh, lovely touch from Werner to keep it alive, and lovely footwork as well. 2 tries in the first half for Addison Werner. Just round the forwards. No shout of blocking though. Here goes Lexi Jones. Brought down by Loughborough, good tackle from Coombe. It doesn't come quickly enough for Grenfell, so it's a penalty. And Coleg Gwent just stamping their authority on this second half. Although neither side have crossed the white line as of yet. Thomas slips through the net. Megan Thomas just a sweep of the beat. And it's a hat-trick between the Megan Thomases. This time it's Tommy who goes over for Coleg Gwent.
Yeah, that's brilliant to see. That's Meg Thomas's first 15s game back for the college after an ankle operation, so it's just brilliant to see her get on the scoreboard.
Great acceleration from Megan Thomas. And Coleg Gwent scored the first try of the second half. Business as usual for the Welsh side in this Premier final. And they are flying away from Loughborough College with a kick to come from right under the post for Morecambe. Isabel, it's a better start to the second half. Finally finding the width at times. Coleg Gwent look after the ball so well in attack.
Yeah, I think great start for Loughborough. Seems some really physical intent and a bit more creativity on those edges. So hopefully after this we can exploit those a little bit more.
Morecambe cleanly converts from under the sticks. The Coleg Gwent are flying away from Loughborough in this final. Kick-off to come from Loughborough. They've now got the wind in their face as well in this second half. And Martha Campbell will look to win it back from the kick-off for Loughborough. It's maybe not the perfect final, with plenty of time still to come here, Isabel, but a great season, and that's what's a bit more important today. Today's really a celebration of all the top teams from the AOC.
100%. This is the furthest we've got in the AOC side, and they worked so hard this season, so it's great to see them in this game and have the opportunity to show their skills that they have done all season.
Grenfell whips it away, but a couple of loose passes might open the door for Loughborough. Great line speed from Harriet Cox.
Not now, Ping.
Coleg Gwent just about keep a hold of it inside their 22.
Hold.
Slow ball. And Grenfell looks a shape for the box. There's plenty of yards on it. Messenger has to turn and retreat. Excellent box kick beyond the 10. Messenger has it with a bit of broken field. Looks to take on her opposite number.
Clear that out.
Good clear out, but not quick enough. Evie Hill nicks it.
13 pin.
Stolen by the Welsh international. Great turnover in a promising position. And Evie Hill with a wonderful kick as well. We've got to talk a bit about Evie Hill then, Angel, because she's come on in the second half. Made some big shots. She made a turnover, kicked a touch, and is now going to take the throw.
Yeah, that was Tia Jones who kicked a touch. Evie's playing prop. Can't see what number she has on, but...
Oh, indeed it is. We had a bit of a change of numbers earlier on, didn't we?
But no, Tia's brilliant. She's a great player, and you've just seen the versatility. She was playing the back row, moved to the front row, and it's proven really well for her.
Well, Tia Jones's excellent kick unfortunately hasn't resulted in much. It's been knocked on. Scrum for Loughborough. We've already seen Coleg Gwent break away and almost score from this position just a few phases ago. Can Loughborough do the same?
Crouch! Bind!
Well, the call from the sideline is there's going to be a kick to come.
Set.
Isabel, do you think that's the right option for Loughborough?
Completely. I think we just need to get out of this half and exploit our energy down here and hopefully get some points on the board.
Powerful scrum from Coleg Gwent. Loughborough will have a reset here. New front rows for both sides.
We've now gone back to...
Referee saying that they need to shape up at the scrum here.
Would also be great if Loughborough could play it out. We have that intent. We're so daring as well in attack that even from our own half, it'd be great to get out to Nancy, who's playing 14 today. She's so versatile. She came to Loughborough as an 8 and is now playing at the wing.
Oh, it's spit out the wrong side for Loughborough. Jones does so well to get over the ball. The Coleg went flying into the breakdown. And they nicked it. And then they roll over the line to score. Opportunistic finish for Coleg Gwent. And unfortunately, their Loughborough just driven back so close to their own line. Once it's spilt loose, Angel, Coleg Gwent could score another.
Yeah, it's nice to see the forwards carry on the scoreboard. I think our backs have been brilliant today, but our forwards have given them that platform to play off, and now they're reaping the rewards, so it's lovely to see.
Turnover at the scrum. Jones did well to get down and deny Coleg Gwent the run-in, but then it was spilt at the base of the breakdown. And they just dive over from inches out. Another score for Coleg Gwent. Isabel, Loughborough made the 3-team playoff final day last season. They've gone a step further this year with victory in the semi-final, but the final just beyond them. Good to see the growth of the programme.
100%. I think at Loughborough it offers such a great opportunity. The exposure you get, the training we have, it's such a great facility, and the people there are just 10 times more lovely.
And for Coleg Gwent though, Angel, this will be a huge cup victory in your first season competing at the AOC level.
Yeah, we competed last year in AOC, but obviously the competition changed this year, and we were devastated to be put below like your likes of Hartbury and that, because we really enjoyed playing such a competitive team. But I think we've proved this year that we are really a force in this league.
I've seen sides jump up before in recent times, likes of Exeter College, Cardinal Newman, and maybe the same for Coleg Gwent after the reshuffle. Bailey whips it wide. They've certainly laid a marker in this final, and they've done it so well to find the whip. But a big shot flying in from Liberty Hall to drive them into touch.
I think we've seen some great shots from her all game, really.
Absolutely. And again, a fly half, but one of the most physical, 12, sorry, one of the most physical players on the pitch.
Definitely, I think she offers great defence and as well great direct running and attack.
I think Liberty Hall's family might be just off to the right-hand side of the commentary gantry as well, so we'll keep highlighting every time she puts a massive shot in. This time, though, it's carried into contact by Coombe.
Play on.
Stripped in the tackle, but regathered by Seren Yilmaz. Jones digs it out. Dunked out the back on the turn. High press from Coleg Gwent, so Campbell goes herself. Again through the forwards. Dawson has it stolen. Bailey whips it away. Look how quickly Coleg Gwent move it out wide. Soft hands from Morcott, and a great run down this left wing. They're up to the 22, but a good scramble defence from Loughborough again. The second time they've been asked to do so in as many phases, it seems. Good defence, Isabel, from Loughborough, who are almost undone that.
Great defence there, so disciplined, keeping our heads high, which is lovely to see.
Loughborough line out. Cleanly taken by Mel Phillips. And a big carry again. Up through the centre. Oh, lovely offload over the top. Cross comes Megan Thomas to make the tackle. Coleg went fishing forward in the breakdown. They have it again. Megan Thomas with the quick tap, having won it back and driving through the first defender. Jones makes the shot. Good offload. Here goes Boyd. Werner for the hat-trick. It's a hat-trick for Werner on the wing. Coleg went go over yet again.
I just think we've been so clinical this game. I think every opportunity we've made the most of it, and I'm just really impressed with how the girls are playing today.
A great turnover as well from Megan Thomas at 13, who then tapped quickly and went herself. Really impressive bit of play, Angel.
Yeah, it's just simple hands, isn't it? And it's really worked out for us today, so I think the girls should be really impressed with their skills.
Lexi Jones with the assist. A hat-trick for Werner.
Yeah, she'll be really happy with that.
Another kick to come. From the instrumental fly half, Casey Moorcup. Loughborough go down again here. Coleg Gwent have been the better side throughout, Isabel, you have to admit. But Loughborough have shown sparks of why they were Midlands champions and how they defeated Oaklands as well in that semi-final.
100%. I think Coleg Gwent have been so physical. I think it's just unfortunate we haven't exploited any opportunities that we have to show how great we are in attack.
Werner goes over from close range, but it was all the work of Megan Thomas at centre to turn it over and take the quick tack and make plenty of yards. Well, they swung it to that right wing again. It's 47 unanswered points. The Coleg Gwent have answered. I mean, you beat Coleg Camoif by 48-0 in the semi-final as well. Also beat them in that Welsh Schools final at the Principality. Big scorelines in recent weeks, Angel.
Yeah, I think the girls are just really enjoying themselves out there, and they love scoring tries, and it's proven really well for us.
Good tackle by Alexandra Ledival, who wins it back for Loughborough from inside the Coleg Gwent half.
Advantage over.
The captain Thatcher's back onto the pitch for Loughborough as well. That's a nice carry from Ward beyond the 10-metre.
Off the knee.
Back to the open side goes Thatcher to find Hall. Takes on two defenders. Put down beyond the gain line again. And off goes Coombe. Over the gain line this time. Good carry. Thatcher digs it out. Yilmaz slips through.
She could have made a tackle.
Yilmaz finds an offload,
Advantage.
but it's just been knocked on, and Bailey dives onto it. Coleg Gwent have it back. Put down at first receiver, so we'll come back for the scrum advantage. Another good attack from Loughborough though, Isabel.
Yeah, great to see the girls exploiting what they have to offer. Their skill set is crazy, ranging from the forwards and the backs.
A max of 12.5.
Scrum then for Coleg Gwent.
Crouch!
Expecting something of a breakaway score here,
Bind.
Angel. We've seen a couple of long ranges already, but not from inside the
Set.
22.
Yeah, I think the girls would love that. Just the mood is great in the team, and I just think everyone's putting in loads of effort. So it's just lovely to see.
First person.
Morcott goes direct this time. Lovely turnover. Top
Turn it
work
up.
from Daisy Dawson, I believe, and then played away by the captain, Charlie Thatcher. Campbell directing traffic. And that time it's Dawson taking it in. The first carry was by Rosie Smith. Knocked on in the end, regardless.
Just unfortunate. Martha's so great at controlling the field. Just a shame that we've missed out on that one.
Good defence for Coleg Gwent, who have it back. Slightly further upfield.
Yeah, it'd be lovely to see the girls do something with this. I think we've got Lily Hawkins and Kiara Pierce back on, so they just got to bring some energy back into the team, because everyone's going to be tired by this point of the game.
Of course, beautiful weather, but it's been a fast-paced fixture with some real physicality on show. It's just Coleg Gwent who have been the more clinical of the two sides when they have forced their way into the opposition's territory, and they will taste victory here in the Women's Premiership Playoff Final.
More height, please.
We were discussing before the game how the semi-finals could have looked a bit differently, with Coleg Gwent due to take on Oaklands originally and then switch around to play the other Welsh team left in the competition.
Crouch!
Would have been interested to see how you fared against the Southern champs.
Yeah, I think it's better for us, as we've played Camoid multiple times this season, and it's always been convincing, so yeah, it's nice to play someone different.
Indeed, Loughborough have coming up against a level of physicality that I imagine, Isabel, you haven't had to endure throughout the season so far.
No, I think Coleg Gwent offer this such a physical side, and we don't want to play into their game. It would be lovely to see us exploit these edges and show off our creativity in attack.
They almost stole it from the line, from the scrum, Loughborough, but popped out at the side. So Lily Hawkins to feed. This time it should be cleanly theirs. And Pearce comes over at the base to find Hawkins. He's there on the wraparound. Hawkins moving laterally for now, and then putting boot to ball. Back comes Messenger. And she's off to the races here. Taking on Pearce. What a shot that was. Messenger wore it well. Loughborough go down to the short side where there could be a bit of space. Good carry by Jessica Coombe. And then it is there on the width. Hawkins makes the shot. Coleg went over the ball, driven off it. Thatcher whips it away. Another good carry and a great offload through contact. And now Dawson's in behind. Coleg went so quickly over the ball. Lily Hawkins steals it. And takes the quick tap as well. Back onto the field, Hawkins, and having an impact. And Bailey with some soft hands. Megan Thomas gets it away out wide, but in the end, it rolls into touch. Good looking attack by Loughborough though.
Option, scrum a line out.
Nice to see the girls on the other side supporting us, which is lovely. All coming across as one big team. Just shows how good our network is at Loughborough.
So, line out for Loughborough. Good contest. Taken and then stripped by Coleg Gwent, who have it back. To the short side they go. Off goes Chloe Thomas. Not forward pass is the call. And I was just about to have a chat about how well Harriet Cox has done in the air for Loughborough, but Coleg Gwent steal it away instead.
Great intercept there from Coleg Gwent.
It's a good read. Off goes Sadie Jones, but that pass just given us forward. So a scrum for Loughborough.
Surely must be offside to get that.
Well, Angel, where did Coleg Gwent go from here? What a great performance it's been.
I think we've just got to enjoy the season we've had. I think we've gone unbeaten, and it's just a testament to our coaches and our attitudes. So I think lovely celebration now, a bit of sevens to finish off, and then just enjoy our summer.
I think it's been nicked by Coleg Gwent at the scrum, and they go over in the corner again. Another score for Coleg Gwent. If you play in the right areas, you're always going to be given opportunities. And Angel, they've turned it over again at scrum time.
Yeah, it's just our forwards are working brilliantly, and so are our backs, and it's showing in the scoreline. Both in attack and defence, to nil a team in a final is huge. So hopefully the girls can keep up their defence now for the rest of the game, and yeah, it'll be a testament to Scott's defence coaching.
Kiara Pearce, quickest to react, and slides away into the corner, unmarked from the Loughborough scrum. Well, talk us through this Coleg Gwent coaching staff then. Angel have obviously done such a great job this season.
Yeah, well, Evan Lloyd has been in charge of our backs and most of our attacking shape. He's worked so much on the small details, and it's paying off massively. Like, our skills are incredible this year, and we've showcased them with our handling today. And then Scott has built such a ruthless, determined side in our attitudes and our defensive mechanisms, and it's just brilliant to see her all work together today.
Short from the conversion, but Coleg Gwent in control in this final. They've passed the 50-point marker against the Midlands champions, Loughborough, who defeated the Southern champions, Oakland, as well, on their way through to this final. Loughborough, though, still with time to take something away from this final.
Would be great to see the girls get on the team sheet, not on the team sheet, sorry, the score sheet. They've done so much in this game, and I feel like they deserve something.
Great take off the kick-off. And a powerful run by the try scorer Pearce. Almost up the halfway, nicked in the tackle and ripped at the breakdown. Excellent work from Rosie Smith. But look how Coleg Gwent respond with a steal of their own. Hawkins has it back. Straight back to us. Feet there, Smith to make the tackle, along with Dawson, the substitute. Nice offload in the contact. Coleg went through the line, Messenger over the ball. Loughborough steal it. No one wants possession in these late stages.
Backwards.
Whipped away by Thatcher, always backwards for Loughborough. And they have possession again on their 22. Knocked on. Pearce comes away with it. Pearce finds Thomas. Finds another offload. And it's Katie Johnson back onto the field and scoring her second try. Coleg went so quick to latch on to any mistakes. Another turnover inside the 22. Good link-up play between Thomas and then a try scored.
Yeah, that's something from Scott. I think we were very punishing of other teams' mistakes, and it's paid off massively for us today.
Katie Johnson back onto the field after being substituted at the half. And at full time here in the Women's Premier Final. Coleg Gwent have been dominant throughout. They've not let up at any stage. And fly half Casey Morcott will have the final say. Angel, a chance to reflect then on a fine performance for Coleg Gwent.
Yeah, I'd say this is probably one of our best performances this season. Watching the girls, they look happy to be out there. They look like they're enjoying themselves, and they're playing really beautiful rugby. So it's just a brilliant way to end the 15 season.
And Isabel, for Loughborough, it's more than about the final today. The furthest they've ever come in this competition.
Yeah, I think massive testament to the girls. The whole season they've played so well, and they should be proud of themselves despite the score today. So proud of them.
Successful conversion, final whistle goes. Coleg Gwent from the first minute here in this Women's Premier Final playoff always looked like the stronger side, and they've carried that on, never letting up, never slowing down. Final score 59-0 for the Welsh side. And the presentations to come, they'll be joyous ones for both teams really. An undefeated season for Coleg Gwent and a very successful season in the AOC leagues for Loughborough, who are champions of England at least, if Wales was a step too far for them here today. Isabel Trott, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
As well, Angel Band as well, Coleg Gwent captain. Must be so proud of your side. Thanks for joining us as well.
Thank you.
Well, we'll have the presentations for you in just a few moments' time before our two more finals we have for you today. The RFU Colleges Cup and then the Men's Premier Final to finish off the day. And some good sportsmanship on show from both sides.
Wait, can you see my camera?
So I've come pitch side here as it's a successful day for Coleg Gwent. Gonna try and grab someone from both setups while we get the technical side of the game going live. So what a performance though. AOC champions in the women's setup and a comfortable final for them. We've still got so much more to come here today. It's a great performance for Coleg Gwent. Well, what a performance in the final. An outstanding 59-0 victory. Coleg Gwent champions here at the AOC finals. Outstanding by this Welsh side, undefeated all season long. And I've got Scott Matthews just to my right-hand side here. Well, a fantastic day for your girls and a fine performance. A nil victory, especially in the semi-finals as well. Complete domination. I mean, did you expect things to go this way when you turned up this morning?
Loughborough, obviously a massive establishment, isn't they? And you know, we do thrive upon, you know, being from the Gwent Valley, a lot smaller, not having the facilities and stuff of others, and that's part of our team ethos in terms of working hard for stuff. And I certainly thought they did that. But yeah, just we always say as a group of girls we're very fortunate this year. The group of girls are quality, to be fair, and if they bring 100% of themselves, they'll be tough to beat. And I thought they were really up for today, so yeah, chuff for them, fair play. It's a huge achievement for them.
We're all based out of Coleg Gwent, but it's Crosskeys as well, the rugby academy. Yeah. It's a real hotbed down there, but it's a real community feel. Yeah. And we had Angel on co-coms who was so pleased that all the girls could carry on in her absence. It is a great community, as you said, a great group of young women, but a lot of them are going to go on to do really special things in the world of women's rugby.
Yeah, definitely. I think the community aspect, it comes from sort of club level first, and then it sort of carries through. And what I absolutely love about this group is they're massive on doing things together, off the field, on the field, and as a culture, yeah, definitely. And it served us well this season, definitely. I think in Wales, it's a big building blocks at the minute. I think the guys in charge of the Welsh programme have certainly made some huge steps moving forward, and I think they'll continue to build. And you know, it's like these girls now can actually be professional players, so it's such an awesome time for them to be involved, and hopefully it'll lead them in good stead in the future. I'm sure we'll be seeing some of ours and some of the other girls playing some high-level rugby in the future. Yeah, definitely.
Scott, thanks for taking the time to speak to us. I'll leave you to celebrate with your players. Well, that is a perfect start to the day here in the beautiful sunshine in Walsall. There's still so much rugby to come, though. Our next game is Cardinal Newman against Oaklands in the Colleges Cup. That will be kicking off at 1:30, so do come back for that one. But here on the fields at Walsall, what a performance by Coleg Gwent. They have defeated Loughborough in exceptional circumstances, an undefeated season for the Welsh side, and their first victory in the AOC competition proper. 59-0, they've beaten Loughborough College. We have 2 more games to come. The RFU Colleges Cup and then the Men's Premiership Final. But that'll be later on this afternoon here at Walsall. Join us at 1:30.
Just for the screaming, you see, all right.
Well, here we are then for our second game here at the AOC Colleges Finals. And in the RFU Colleges Cup, it's Oakland taking on Cardinal Newmans live here from Walsall Rugby Club. I'm delighted to be joined by Ty Evans-Cornwall for this one. Ty, from Oaklands, how is the squad feeling coming into this big final game?
The boys are very excited for today. A lot of energy on the way here, a lot of energy throughout the last couple of weeks. It's been a great journey so far. Hopefully we can bring it home in the final.
Taking on Cardinal Newman. So these are two development sides, Ty, but they'll still be full of quality. This is the side just one step below the Premiership men's side for Cardinal Newman, and for Oaklands this is their development programme, just a step below Ace. Kick off from Cardinal Newman in the black and red, playing from left to right in this one. Oaklands, of course, in that lovely teal kit with a black trim.
Two fellas, relax, two first for green, then for black.
Strong start for Cardinal Newman's, Ty, and they've won it back. Not the perfect start for your side.
No, it isn't. However, I back our scrum time a lot. We have a very experienced front row, and
give yourselves a gap. Don't take the space early.
Smith and Clayton Smith starting the props with Seth Cakebread. Two things all front rows love.
Cake and bread.
That's it, Ty.
You've got heads in far too early. Okay,
so don't lean in, there, it's the scrum time. Right. Stelios Makaratzakis starts with Theo Hidalgo Di Quintana nice and Carter Gray in the front row for Cardinal Newmans.
A lot of energy from both sides right now. It's going to be an exciting game.
Bind.
Cardinal Newmans with a good position from the scrum.
Set.
Just on the edge of the 22. It's a good put-in.
Oh, it's a good drive from Cardinal Newman. It's come loose though. Round the corner we are.
Through the 90.
Yeah.
Well, it's come all the way for Oaklands, but not legally so. Bit of a slow start then. The energy just taken out of the game, Ty, at the moment. Someone needs to spark it up here.
Big scrum coming. The boys need to stop the 90, get a big push.
Cardinal Newman's with the feed again.
Set.
Benjamin Grantham Hill.
It's a good push.
And a penalty.
Yeah, great penalty from the boys.
Penalty for Oaklands, and they have it back. Great
Absolutely
response.
beautiful scrum.
Great response after losing it early there, Ty.
Yes. Let's see what Toby can do with the ball. See how far he can put a nudge.
Toby Weingarth just hangs up. There's a bit of wind here at Walsall, and it's blowing against Oaklands for now. But he has found touch. And what are you expecting to see from this line out in an interesting position midway between the 22 and 10 metre?
From what I can see, we're going to play a lot of fast ball today because I feel like we are very good through the hands. Our line out has been worked on a lot. Going for a back ball here. Great
to the tail.
Out.
It's just gone backwards off the line out, but
just
it has fallen to Cardinal Newman instead. And now they'll attack for the first time. Driving on goes Sandler. There's a real contest at the breakdown. Finally comes for Grantham Hill. It goes down the short side.
Big carries from the number 3.
Big carry indeed from Gray. And they continue down the short side. Great shot tackle
from Donnelly.
In goes Matt Donnelly, but Oakland's still on defensive duty here, and now it's offside.
Very good line speed. Need to keep it on the back foot though.
Well, Burley was poised at first receiver, but Grantham Hill couldn't dig it out to find Zach Flavelle. So I think they'll go for the corner here. And it is good defence from Oakland's tie, just a little bit too eager there.
Yeah, it's just need to stay on the back foot. We've been working on it a lot. We just need to stay. There's a lot of good line speed from the boys. A lot of good communication.
Touch found.
Yeah, infield, yeah.
Just about infield, inches short from the 5. That's a great kick.
We'll see how the Maul defence is, I would assume.
Indeed, it may well be the Maul. There's some big options to pick out. Candlish and Nash in the row for Cardinal Newman.
Very big boys on both sides, so we'll see how the drive is.
Only 5 metres short, Cardinal Newman.
Gents,
great start in this final for them.
You called 5 and you got 6 in.
Leon Zealey leaves the line out. First throw of the game for Theo Hidalgo de Quintana. Overthrown, and it comes to Oaklands, and now they can break. And now they could open up the field here.
Hands to Hudson. It's just gone loose. Toby picks it up.
Here go Oaklands then. Still playing inside their 22. Flick out the back door. But a big shot comes in from Zach Flavelle. Still Oakland's play. Back into traffic. Nice carry from Magnus Coates. And a hard line. But met on the gain line well by Akinwande. Well, good hands in the midfield. So no arms tackle there. So Oaklands can come bundling forward.
Hands out. Great carries from Toju.
Carried on by
Onside.
Toju Akinola. And they're taken into contact at fly half by Kane.
At the moment, the ruck support is looking very good. Very good.
Not there, move
good
now.
ruck support, as you said, but Cardinal Newman do manage to slow it down. In comes the shot from Candish. Oakland still driving up towards halfway. Retained possession so well here. Kane chips it in behind. There's plenty back for Cardinal Newman. One of them is Grantham Hill, who does a little show and go, and the hitch kick to beat his opposite number.
They do have an overlap.
They look to open it up. Taken in by...
great hands.
Oh, bumping off the tackles go Flynn. Up beyond the 10 metre. Right on that touchline. Cardinal Newman can come back the other way.
No, go out! Advantage 3.
Well poised with an advantage as well. Fowler skips out the forwards. Here's Flavelle.
They've got a very big overlap at the moment.
But Flavelle instead beats his man, steps his way through the contact.
Beautiful offload.
Away goes Cardinal Newman down the right.
Tackle. Great chop from Toby Weingarth.
Finley Crane almost away. Grantham Hill. Direct from Hidalgo de Quintana.
A lot of bodies in the ruck.
Slow ball. Flavelle. Miss pass.
Needs pressure now, needs pressure.
Oh, and they've evaded the first tackle. In comes the handoff. Beating the sweeper. Just one to beat.
Absolutely great beat from the Cardiff Newman man.
Sam Noon skips around multiple players and scores the first. But Ty, it has been coming for Cardinal Newman. They've enjoyed most of the field possession so far.
Yeah, it's been very, a bit one-sided at the moment. At the start, there was very good energy from the Oaklands boys. Scrum was looking promising. We'll just see how the game develops at the moment, see if this 10 can nudge it through the posts.
Good defence from Oaklands throughout as well, but it will be Eddie Fowler with the opportunity to chip through the first conversion of the game.
Both sides have had great defence so far. It's just keeping the gaps between the same, because the overloads on both sides are looking.
Well, good conversion there from Fowler. And, well, we've got a couple of Cardinal Newman changes to talk to you about. But indeed, it is Eddie Fowler at fly half and Sam Noon who did score the try.
There's been one change for Oaklands. Akinola has come off. Freddie Seagrave has come on as the number 18.
So change in the row, but Cardinal Newman, who cleanly take the kick off, now looking to break from inside their own half, playing the scrum half. Grantham Hill with a quick tap, and he's in behind. Away goes Grantham Hill. Wiped off, misses the tackle. Grantham Hill goes the full 60 metres from the quick tap penalty, which caught everyone out. The Oakland line well set to fly up in the face of Cardinal Newman, but the penalty's undone them there, and Ty, that's unlucky.
Yeah, very unlucky. It's just very good quick tap. Looks where the space is. Good support on the attack. And one step and he's through.
Second try for Cardinal Newman.
Bang in the middle.
Ben Grantham Hill gets it. And from right under the post, you'd back Eddie Fowler to nudge this one over.
Great nudge from Eddie Fowler. It's now 14-0, if I believe.
Indeed it is, Ty. 14-0, unfortunately, for
my side.
Oaklands, but still plenty of time to get back into the contest.
Very early in the game.
Absolutely.
We'll see how they play off this restart.
So, kick to come as the Henley boys watch on. They're in action in our final game of the day in the men's Premiership playoff to follow the women's one earlier. A huge win for Coleg Gwent in that fixture.
Is that against SGS?
They are indeed taking on SGS Filton, as there are a couple of Bristol representatives here today. Great knowledge, Ty. Well, substitute then for Oaklands, unfortunately. An enforced one.
Simon!
Harley Smith coming off to...
But from the restart, it's been knocked on. Unlucky indeed, Ty. But a chance for Oaklands. Best field position in the game so far.
Yes, very far up our field. Hopefully we can get on the attack. Our scrum has looked promising at the moment.
So Adam Hillier's come on for Oakland in the front row. Please. And they'll have their scrum here.
Bind!
To be fed by Reece Wardle. And it does come Oakland's way.
Green.
Wardle digs it out. And Flynn runs it at first receiver. Looks to find the offload, but it's backwards all the time.
Through the hands.
Now they're on the outside.
Richards with a great run.
Cairo Richards brought down by his opposite number, Crane. Good work from the back row to get around and support. Picked through the breakdown by Akim Wande. Penalty, but it's for Oakland.
Very promising position right now, around 8 metres out.
15, roll away.
just on the 5 metre.
Let's go.
Looks like a tap and go.
Back inside to Akinwande, who is denied entry to the 5 metre.
That's a great shot.
Use it.
Big shot, still in possession though. Oakland go down the short side with Coates.
No lift.
Just off his feet.
Whipped away by Wardle, bit of a miscommunication there. And it's braved by Cardinal Newman to dive onto the deck and win it back. And now they've got to clear their lines. Fowler, the wind just picks up as he puts boot to ball. And Oakland's gonna have to go a long way to connect.
A lot of pressure from Newman right now. Needs to be picked up fast.
Weigarth connects on his 5 metre, takes it the direct route. Here go Oaklands from deep inside their own half. Plenty of broken field.
Very good run from Rafe.
No, not there, 4.
Burley makes good yards for Oaklands. And now through the forwards they go.
The substitute Hillier.
Well, they do have possession again on their 10 metre. But they did enjoy it right on the 5 of Oakland before a huge kick from Fowler. Cleared their lines. Good support from Oakland, still playing ball in hand.
It's a great line from Seth.
They're playing with a player down though, because Weigarth is down injured in the backfield. Still looking to create.
No!
Just
Ball
off
they
his
go
feet.
again. Grantham Hill denied.
Use
Reese
it.
digs it out.
Wardle through the forwards. Another good carry. Almost up to halfway.
Use it.
Back
Playing
down the blind side. 3 on 4.
Great
Good soft hands, and they've found the winger.
McCafferty.
But Crane back to make the tackle.
Knock on.
Unfortunately lost forward in the tackle.
You've got to say,
Knock on, scrum black.
Ty, that's really good defence from Cardinal Newman.
Yeah, very good. They were unlucky because there was like a 4-on-3 on the off overload, but it's great defence.
Okay. Where's your mark?
It's actually Malachi
Just watch your back
Abedu,
foot on the breakdowns for me. If it pushes
who's
it a couple
starting
of
on
times,
14, and he's been really involved
Yeah, that's
defensively. Also playing in the
Fellas, just give me more daylight at the breakdown, please.
also playing in the
Get
Rocket
offside line,
League
cricket
Championships
too
this
much.
summer.
Really?
When the rugby season
Yeah,
comes
we're
to an
going.
end.
Let's start. Let's get bound up, fellas. Let's go. Let's go.
Everyone loves playing outside, and then they, on their rest times, playing inside.
Abedu's been really busy on the wing. Maybe he'll have a chance with ball in hand here with a scrum to come from Cardinal Newman.
Green early. No.
Early shove, unfortunately.
Back.
So from the back of the scrum,
Free kick.
Ben Grantham Hill's going to look to tap. I mean, with the wind at their back, you'd think they might go for the boot here, and I think that is the option for Eddie Fowler.
Alright.
Wardle drops into the backfield expecting a kick.
Oh, Fowler just hangs it up.
Very high ball. Can he deal with it? Great take.
Oh, no, it's a free
And
kick.
the
You
mark
can't.
called from
You can't, it's a free kick.
Weigarth, but he's not allowed to call it from a free kick, so he said he puts boot to ball. And
Good
makes
pressure from Richards. What?
But it's nice, hot stepping from
held.
Harris in the backfield. Almost through. And now through the forwards. Carried on by Stelios Makaratzakis.
They've seen a
And then
gap.
chipped in behind. Oh, it's just been
it's
spilled to
unfortunate.
fullback. It might pop up here though for Richards, who
Great
does come
take.
away with
On
it.
the floor.
But playing it on the full
15.
there from
Playing on the
Weigarth
floor.
gives away a penalty. Threatening stuff from Cardinal Newman, who were already up by 2 tries. Oakland stemmed the flow early here, but Ty, they're under real pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure.
Make a
This
decision.
Newman side is putting a lot of kicks through, which puts a lot of pressure on our fullback at the moment.
No hands,
In
Green.
goes Stelios
No hands, Green. Let it come.
Makaratzakis. And then a pick and go, making great yards. Nice run
Regather
from
in
Nash.
Backwards, play on. Step, Green.
Still through the forwards they go.
Tackle.
Great line defence at the moment from Oakland's.
Step, Green.
Very tight.
Oakland stay on their feet, stay contestable.
Use it.
Still through the forwards, Cardinal Newman lacking any ground at the moment there. Stripped into contact, Richards chips it ahead. Falls kindly
Taken
for
from the
Finn
number
Crane,
11.
and Crane bumps off the first. Cardinal Newman driven back towards the 22. Great defence from Oaklands, who already trail by 14 unanswered points.
Very good carry from the Newman man.
Matt Ratzakis makes good yards.
Great take from Harvey Adkins. Lovely jackal.
Adkins gets stuck in, and Cardinal Newman go flying off their feet. Big moment in the game for Oaklands, Ty, who have been under pressure this whole first half, but they finally kept Cardinal Newman out from close range.
Yeah, hopefully we can play through some of the phases and then play in their half at the moment. There's a lot of game to play, so hopefully this line-out will be ours.
Indeed, still linked to go in this opening 35-minute half here in the RFU Colleges Cup final. Well, good take from Oaklands, up went Seagrave, and
good line from Akinwande. Great shot from the centre.
Oh, that was very quick line speed there from Cardinal Newman. I was going to say, very unlikely for Frankie Nash to be onside there.
Quick tap from Louis Kane.
And I think there might be another penalty for not making it full 10 yards there. Zach Flavelle penalised.
Think we're going to find touch.
The wind is pretty strong though, blowing against Oaklands. It'll be Weingarth's big boot to give it a go.
See how far he can get.
He's got a big old boot on him, Weingarth.
Yeah, very.
Have a tough game at fullback so far. He's been put under a lot of pressure.
Yes. Hopefully we can use it in the use his big boot in the attack from now on.
Slight head knock for a Cardinal Newman man, hence the break in play.
I know what you
Ty,
mean.
you've gone down early here. But there's still plenty of time to get back in the contest, if you said.
Yeah, only 2 tries down, which is not a bad contest at the moment. There's a lot of defensive pressure from us, a lot of defensive pressure from them. Hopefully we can find some gaps and hopefully score some.
Well, Ty, what have you made of the run-in to this final for this Oaklands development group?
It's been a very, very big campaign for the boys. A lot of potential. A lot of the boys coming up from lower teams, a lot of boys staying. But yeah, it's been a very good campaign.
And they will get us started with a penalty. Cardinal Newman still in the lead here by 14 points. Had a great run at Roslyn Park, of course, Cardinal Newman. They knocked out Harrow on day 1 in the Under-18s Cup, which was the result of the tournament, perhaps, because it really opened up the cup and allowed Brighton to well, win that final in the end.
Not 10, like 12.
Oaklands as well in action at Roslyn.
Boot.
As Weingarth's boot finds touch. It's a busy period of the year for these sides.
Halfway.
Just about clears the gantry from the kick-off. So we're back underway with a line out to come for Oaklands as well.
Line-out's been looking competent on both sides at the moment. A lot of defensive determination. Great dart from Seth Cakebread.
And away it comes for Oakland,
Very
who
good
go through
line
the
from
forwards
Bolu.
again.
Good work.
To the short side they go. Bit of space maybe opening up for Oakland. Taken in by Clayton Smith. Still down the blind side, they persist.
Louis Kane fighting through the contact.
Kane well beyond the 10 metre. Well set, Coates. Penalty advantage, free play for Oaklands.
We'll see what we can make of it. Great
Another hard
line
carry.
from
Akinwande making great meters at every opportunity.
Trying to find the overload. Be brought back for the penalty.
Time off.
Too many penalties, I think. Let's have a listen.
Penalty count's crept up significantly in the last 5 minutes. Deal with it before I have to. Have a chat if you need to. Are you on the mark? That's fine.
Well, penalty count, that's the call from the ref. They've got to slow it down here. But this is the best period of the game so far for Oakland's Ty.
Yeah, very big
offside.
time for the boys. It looks like we're going to put boot to ball again. Weingarth trying to find as close to that 5 metre as we can.
12 offside.
Weingarth.
Good boot.
Inside the 22. Last time Oaklands were here, Cardinal Newman almost went the full length with a big box kick with the wind of their back here at Walsall Rugby Club, but better opportunity now for Oakland. Some big operators in that line out, the likes of Adkins and
Seagrave and
Magnus Coates as well at the back running the show. And up
calling it
goes
as the
Coach.
captain of the day. Looks like it's going to be a
Made
maul.
contact.
Well, they peel
Tackle
off early
only!
there, looking to catch Cardinal Newman out. It will be
Stay.
dug out by Wardle.
Good pressure from Newman.
Out the back they
Great
go.
line.
Hole opens up for McCafferty.
What a tackle.
Offload off
Great
the deck.
offload. Burley is in for a try.
Try scored for Oakland, who are on the ball for the first time. The hole opened up for McCafferty there, and then a lovely offload off the deck. Ty, that's a great score from close range. They had to be more clinical in that area.
Looking a lot more promising as of right now, which is great. Very good playing through the phases, like I said. Hopefully we can do it some more.
Let's have another look at the try. McCafferty goes through. You're right, Ty. It's a great tap tackle. The quick thinking to get over the line.
Just a great offload from McCafferty to Burley, and he's in.
So the Oakland centre has the opening score of the game.
Weingarth, we can see if he can nudge it through.
Right in front of the post here, Weingarth.
It's a
And he
great kick.
Cuts the deficit down to 7. Oakland's very much back in the contest.
Yeah, that's the
One
start.
try in it at the moment. Very good defence from both sides still. Attack has been very good from Oakland's once on the ball.
Cardinal Newman playing with this high wind at their backs. They've got to make it count in this first half.
Ball. Time off.
Time off, because over comes Malachi Abedo to collect the pill before Cardinal Newman can be back starting again. Oh, Ty, good response from Oakland's. They've got to deal with this kickoff.
Let's see how the nudges. It's a great high ball.
Well, it's just through the fingers there, but it is
Oh.
reconnect. Oh, it's been nicked! Interception! Fowler's kick was deep and wide, and it was about to bounce kindly into the hands of the Oakland man. Where on earth did he come from?
It's great pressure from the Newman man. Just loose hands. Great deep kick into the half.
He's
But
come
unlucky.
from absolute nowhere to nick this one. Once it's spilt, it's about to bounce up into the hands of
Yeah, it's great pressure from the
Oakland
Newman man.
but what pace to get through and nick it. I think it's Crane over on the fast. I think it's Finn Crane on the other side, you know, who's gone over. And that's a disappointing way for Oakland to respond after getting into the game tight.
Yes. It's not. It's just unlucky hands. Loose hands. Great kick from their 10. There's nothing you can really do about it.
21-7. Great response from Cardinal Newman.
Very good kicks, even though the wind is very high at the moment.
It is causing some problems, as it has there, just slipping through the fingers.
Ball,
And then before it could bounce to Richards to counter for Oakland's, Crane came flying through to nick it. Still time for Oakland's, but they're back to where they started just a few minutes ago. Weingard again to kick this downfield. And it hangs up in the wind there.
Very good nudge.
And it's
Great
cleanly
take from the
taken.
second
What
row.
a grab. Away goes Candish. Candish for the
Richards
corner.
chased
Richards
him
back
down.
to chase him down. But Candish bundles over. Finn Candish has Cardinal Newman's 4th. They've scored 2 in the blink of an eye here. It's another unfortunate kickoff. That time it just hung up in the wind. It looked like Oakland's were going to gather it back there, Ty, but well, the big man took off the handbrake, called it on the run, and Candish goes over.
Very good take from the number 5. Second row. Just takes it out of the Oakland's man's hands. Great pace.
Can solve a Rubik's Cube in under 10 seconds.
Can he?
So he could have solved a Rubik's Cube in the time it took him to race away from the 60-metre mark.
Wow.
And score for Cardinal Newman.
Fast thinking and fast feet.
Absolutely. It's another great nudge. That time just off target.
It's very unlucky. Very good kicking at the moment, even through the wind for both teams. We'll see how Oaklands can get back on this ball.
So it's a kick-off for Oaklands. They're hoping for a little bit more success from their last one. It's another one hung up short, and it's been put down. And
Just
Oaklands
not
dive
forward.
onto it. And they race,
Advantage on the ball.
they race quickly down the short side, but driven back to the gain line.
Step!
Still advantage for Oaklands from that knock-on. Penalty, just offside.
One as well. Gabriel, number 1.
I think they're going to lose a player here.
Go back on side. Okay, that's far too many for me.
Liam
Yellow
Sizak
card.
Morris has gone to the bin.
Wait, no. Don't be silly.
It's unlucky from Morris. A lot of penalties conceded. Somebody's got to take one for the team.
But this is a huge chance for Oaklands. Now 4 tries behind. You scored from this position earlier on, tight. Weingarth finds touch again. We thinking another maul here for Oaklands?
Just in this side position, our first maul didn't work out too much, but if we can keep our shape, I feel like our push would be really good.
Hillier, Seagrave, and now Shea Murphy in the line out for Oaklands. Plenty of changes in the first half of their forward pack.
Shea is very good in the line out. We're going to see what Magnus does.
Buluatife, Akinwande there
Straight
at
into the
plant.
middle, looking at a maul.
And Akinwande does have it.
Accidental offside.
Offside. It's going to be a free kick for Cardinal Newman.
Offside, scrum black.
Scrum.
Cardinal Newman have it back, but Ty, that's a big missed opportunity for Oakland.
Yeah, it's not bad maul defence at all, maul shape at all. However, just looks like he's just gone offside, come back on and got back into the maul.
Yes, yeah, I've got it, mate.
Yeah, you are right though, Ty. It's good maul defence from Cardinal Newman.
No.
And it will be a scrum. Oh, what a beautiful day for it though, Ty, it must be said. We had great sunshine even early in the morning here.
Green, don't take the space.
Perfect conditions for both teams.
Yeah, it's been very nice.
See, in the background there, SGS all the way on the far field, already going through their early warm-up ahead of their
big scrub from
final.
both sides.
Grantham
Can
Hill
he
gets
clear?
it back to Fowler,
Stay there.
who hangs it up into the wind.
It's great finding. How can Sean deal with it? It's great hands.
Here goes
Toby
Weingarth, who
gives
winds
it
it
to
up.
Richards. Had space on the outside.
Kyra Richards beats the first defender and fends off the second.
Great
Lovely winding
chop
run by
tackle.
Richards.
No, not there, get out.
Counter ruck.
It's an unfortunate penalty.
They were in at the side there, Ty. And another penalty for Oaklands. We're back where we were. Seems like a bit of deja vu here for Oaklands. They keep finding good field position, but they're just not clinical enough at the moment.
Need to be more clinical, take those chances. It's a great nudge from Toby.
Weingarth picks out touch just shy of the 5 metre. Couldn't be a better opportunity for Oaklands.
Just called the mark. Don't think we can go early.
Good pressure though from Reece Wardle. Good hustle from the scrum half. Lovely reference for the cameras above us there. Line out taken quickly. But he said it's a
the
maul.
maul shape is looking good.
It is a great maul, Ty, and Oaklands are
Great
driving.
drive. We're still pushing.
Still
Just
movement
over the
here.
5, just over the try line. What a great move. Great nudge from Weingarth, and then a great move from the forwards.
Just have a word under the
Well,
sticks.
they're very pleased about that one, the Oakland forwards. As you can see, they cut down the deficit again.
Score from Seth Catebread, the hooker.
It is an unbelievably good name for a front row.
Yeah.
Can't be better. I hope he can bake.
I don't actually know. I need to figure it out.
He needs to learn quickly.
Yeah.
With a name like Cake Bread. Open up your bakery in Oakland, you'll do
Oakland's
really well.
Mary Berry.
So Oakland College score their second try. This would be a fantastic kick right into the wind as well.
Yeah,
Toby
a lot of
Weingarth.
wind from both. Just coming from the west of us in the stands.
Indeed, it's blowing from left to right pretty strongly, so you'll have that wind in the second half, and with a boot like Weingarth, he could do some real damage.
It's a great boot. It's just been hung up too high. Just short.
Other end of the field, that goes over.
Yeah.
4 in the yellow, 7 on the
Well, it's a
bar.
pretty textbook maul. No stopping Oakland's ones that got rolling there.
4 in the yellow, 7
Very
on the
good
half.
push from the boys on the maul. The defence it's a very good defence, but it's just too much power in the maul for Oaklands.
But still, a few more minutes on the yellow card. So Oaklands with a player advantage and receiving kickoff. It's another deep one. This time Richards will pick it out.
Great take from Richards.
And Cairo Richards is off again over the 22.
Great gain line.
Use it, Green!
I think we're shaping to kick here. Instead it's through the forwards. Hillier, nice step.
With a dominant carry.
Takes on his opposite man.
It looks like we're going to play through the hands.
And indeed, there is a little bit of space on the wing.
Looking for that offload.
Great read in defence by Malachi Abedo, who puts his man into touch. Indeed, as a forward pass beforehand regardless. Well, it's good ambition from Oakland's tie, but great defence from Cardinal Newman.
Very good. To be a man down and still put a lot of pressure on us is a very good defence. Defensive shape from Newman.
Dylan Daniels on into the front row, obviously following the yellow card.
It's probably the best scrum we've had so far.
Stelios
Okay,
Makradakis keeps his place.
Let's see which side the scrum goes.
Crouch!
Big energy from both sides. Big energy.
Oakland's looking to disrupt this one, but referee thinks they're a bit too keen. Leo Foster also on into the back row for Cardinal Newman. With their prop Leon Lizak Morris in the bin following an accumulation of yellow cards. That then led to Oakland's second try from the maul.
Hold!
Great push from the Oakland side.
But Grantham Hill whips it away. Nice step off the left boot again from
too long.
Zach Flavel.
Looks like they have an overload on the far side.
Big miss pass. Here's Crane. Brought
Great
down
tackle.
by the try scorer Burnley. Direct again from Nash. Recently played for Poland at under 18 level. Cardinal Newman's second row.
Good line speed from Oaklands.
Indeed it is, and a big shot behind the gain line. Grantham Hill digs it out to the short side. Off goes Makradzakis, he finds an offload. Good defence from Oakland's though, Ty, there, containing this very physical Cardinal Newman side.
Very dominant carry.
But then the
He's
show
just
goes.
pick and go.
Grantham Hill, off again, skipping past Weingard, lifted off the deck.
Lovely.
Zach Flavel is over. Oh, indeed, it's not Flavel this time, but it's regardless. Great support. Grantham Hill, again, a serious nuisance. I think it might be the fly half.
Yeah.
Eddie Fowler who benefits this time, but regardless, it was all made by Grantham Hill.
I think it was the hooker.
It might even have been Theo Hidalgo de Quintana.
I'll let you know after the kick.
Well, let's have another look. Stop speculating. Nice run from Grantham. I think you're spot on there. I think it is the hooker for Cardinal Newman who goes over.
Very good support from the forwards on their side. Great show and go from the 9.
So, try scored. Theo Hidalgo de Quintana cancels out that most recent try for Oaklands from the maul. And in the wind, Eddie Fowler clears it through about 5 sets of posts there. And it rolls all the way almost onto the street here in Walsall. You'll never get that one back.
Just under 3.
3 minutes to go in the first half. Cardinal Newman in control, but another try before the break, and that will keep Oaklands in the contest, Ty.
Very true. Let's see if Weingarth can hang it up high. See if Oaklands can retain the ball. Maybe get a score on the board just before the half.
Weingarth into the wind here. Had such an impact from the
Big
kickoff
chase
so
from
far.
Oaklands. He's found the space. Richards on the ball.
Richards is off. Nice step.
Great tap tackle from the Newman man.
Tap tackle by fly half Eddie Fowler, but Oakland still driving on here.
Big shot coming in from the 10.
Fowler back to his feet to make another carry, and off goes Akinwande. Now they're set well. Here's Kane. Little miss pass. Weingarth finds the winger, collected by McCaffrey. Slow ball. Through the forwards they go.
Big carry from Coates.
Magnus Coates up to the
Breaks
5 metre.
the great gain line.
Wardle.
Use.
Kane. Another short line, this time from Donnelly. Quick ball for Wardle, who goes himself, puts boot to ball, dribbled away, and eventually it'll fall back in Oakland's possession. Turnover for Cardinal Newman.
It's just unfortunate. Wardle puts a grubber through, gets tripped up, which the ref didn't see, but
it bounced all over the place there. Eventually came back to Oaklands, but then over the breakdown, Cardinal Newman quickly got it away.
Gonna try and find far touch. It's gonna be a big kick with the wind on him though. It's a great kick. Can Richard keep it in? No, he cannot.
Just beyond Cairo Richards, another great run by the winger, who was in action for Oaklands at Roslyn Park as well.
Yeah, very true. He's got that speed on the outside. If he gets the ball on the overlap, might be gone. Great tap tackles from Newman.
Well, it will be a scrum, line out, sorry, and they've called 6. That's why scrum's on the mind, because I think they're going to perhaps maul it from here. Deep inside their own territory. Indeed, it's a little trick move down the short side. Good pass from the try scorer, Sam Noon.
Let's see how we can shape into defence. Good pressure from Dad J.
Ran in by Nash at first receiver. Oaklands have to release because the tackle's been made. Grantham Hill, he's had a great game so far, digs it out.
Great shot from Adam Hillier.
Get out now, 20, not there.
Still in possession of Cardinal Newman, but only about. Leon Lizard Morris drives it in, back onto the field following his yellow card. And then they chip it into touch, because time's up in our first period of 35. Cardinal Newman with a great first half in this RFU Colleges Cup final. They scored try after try in the early stages, but Oakland's fought back and have scored 2 of their own. It's 31-12 at the break tie. What sort of messages do you think the Oakland's coaching staff are going to pass on here?
I think we're going to still have high hopes because it's a very, very good game at the moment. We are it's a both-sided game. There's not really a lot to put from both. Set pieces, I think Oakland's are just on the edge of it. It's just need to be more clinical.
Well, Wes Hawcroft will be the happier of the two going into this second half period. At the moment, it's a lead for Cardinal Newman. a big roar from Oaklands at the break. Now playing from left to right in their nice teal and black trim against Cardinal Newman, who are up by 31-12 in the red and black. Now playing from right to left. Ty, as you're saying, great energy from that huddle. Let's see what Oakland can bring in the second half.
Wind on our side. Weingarth's got a very big boot on him. Let's see if he can use it in the second half.
It picks up again right before we get back underway. Grantham Hill running the show for Newman in that first half. The scrum half set up 2 great scores.
Great kick, just puts a lot of pressure.
Daniels has tapped it back.
Knock on from the Newman man.
And they're delighted about that start.
Very good energy from the second half from Oaklands at the start.
And they'll have a scrum to get us underway. A couple of changes as well.
Sean Collington-Lambert going in at hooker. Played a bit for Trinidad, for his home country.
Oh, awesome stuff.
Daniel J plays for OA's Saints.
There's some important changes for Oakland.
Yeah.
They'll have a scrum.
Back line stays as it was in the first half, mostly apart from Albert Daniels coming on.
But Wardle's got Kane outside him. Good pressure from Grant from a second half substitute, Finley Voss. Or it's Louis Bashford, sorry, he's come on at 9. But it's still driven on by Akin Wande for Oaklands. Slow ball. So they go through the forwards. And Coates
goes on his own.
Good support in the end. Back to the short side they go. Here goes Daniel J.
Played a bit of London Broncos.
Bit of rugby league, showing his physicality there. And advantage as well. First carry of the second half for Codrington Lambert. Still to the short side they go.
Great carry from Coates, the skipper.
And now it might open up finally for Oaklands. Picked off the toes by Donnelly. Great carry. Still penalty advantage.
Nothing's coming there, we're coming back. Black 28, playing the man on the floor.
Playing the man on the deck there, so it will be a penalty for Oaklands.
Keep going.
Weingarth with the kick.
Let's see if we go for the corner.
Nice work from the second half substitute. Jonathan Knightley in there as well at scrum half. So, line out, close range. We've already seen a try from this position when Newman were down to 14 in the first half. Another maul on the cards, do you think, Ty?
I would agree. Sean is a great turkey. He's got a very good throw on him. We'll see how we compete against Newman in the second half. Back ball going. Great throw.
Lovely peel by Codrington Lambert, and here goes the maul. Sean Codrington Lambert has it at the back.
Great drive. Drive is still going.
Advantage entry 19.
Penalty as well. Codrington Lambert peels off and goes to deck.
He's still going.
Still on his feet, Codrington Lambert. And he's over to score. What a finish by the young Trinidadian hooker.
Absolute leg drive from Sean Codrington Lambert.
Oh, he had no right to score there. He'd already drawn the penalty from Cardinal Newman, but he stayed on his feet and drove over to score.
Great fight from the substitute hooker. Looks like the energy has risen in this second half at Oakland so far.
The ball broke off, and look, he's still going there, just ducking underneath the Newman players.
Absolutely brilliant leg drive. As a smaller person, he gets to get very low. It's very hard to stop him, as I've had myself.
I don't think he'll mind that comparison, because he is shorter than the first half hooker, Seth Catebread, at least. But he's used it to his advantage there.
He's very good at getting underneath people. That leg drive,
very
serious.
Very powerful player, Codrington Lambert. And now Weingarth with a win finally at his back in the second half. Looks to add the extras, which certainly got the distance. What a kick!
What a nudge from Weingarth. Wins in his half in the second half. He's going to use that to his advantage.
What a turnaround this could be for Oakland's converted try. It's now 31-19. Very much in the game, just 12 points behind.
We'll see how they hang it up, see if we can handle.
A couple of kickoffs went Cardinal Newman's way in the first half. That's what separates the two sides at the moment. Kick to come from Fowler. Just waiting for his skipper to do his laces. Stelios Makaratzakis.
Very big pressure from the Newman side.
Well, there's a couple of early shoves there, but what a grab that is. Stolen by Crane, and here's Matt Zak. Oh, it's another great carry from Stelios Makaratzakis, who's deep into the 22. Daniels takes it short, but it's been put down, and away comes Akinwande.
Knock-on advantage for Oaklands here.
Good turnover, but unfortunately already the knock-on. Oakland survived, but another great kick-off from Cardinal Newman. That's 3 they've nicked off Oaklands in this game already.
Yeah. Very good kick chase. That 10, very good at keeping his kicks high and just in the space.
Scrum or Oakland to be fed by second half substitute Jonathan Knightley. Weingarth, you imagine, is set to hammer this one.
Set.
See how the fullback can handle it. Very good scrum.
Advantage.
Oh, they've got an advantage, so maybe Weingarth will take them on himself.
He goes to run.
Oh, and here's Richards
on the outside.
Richards back against the grain, through few defenders, but just puts it down. No chance for Sam Noon to counter because it's an Oakland's penalty. Richards almost got away there.
Step off.
Very close. It's a great step. He's just been ripped in the tackle.
Black 9, too early.
We'll see if Weingarth puts boot to ball again.
I think that would be the right option.
See if he can find touch on this near side to us.
Bashford and Harris both poised to keep it in play, but I think Weingarth's going to clear both of them. Well, the wind just dropped at the wrong time for Oaklands, but here it comes again.
Very big boot for Toby Weingarth.
All the way up to halfway. No chance to keep it in play for Finn Crane.
Yes. Very good line-up from Oaklands in both halves at the moment. We'll see if we can carry on.
Another throw for Sean Codrington-Lambert. Second half try scorer already for Oakland.
Who's receiver?
And they've got number 8.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bolawatifa Ekinwande at the plug, so another
Back
maul
ball
option.
for Oaklands.
Oh, this time it's just off target, but knocked on at the tail by Cardinal Newman.
The wind pushes it wide, but it's just an unlucky take from the Newman man. Another scrum to Oaklands. Knightley to put the ball in.
Daniel J and Adam Hillier with Sean Codrington-Lambert in the front row for Oakland. They drew a penalty on the 5 metre at the last time of asking.
Yes, very big packs from both sides.
Sizable forwards. Even at this level, this is technically the 4th team that Cardinal Newman can put out. It's also Oakland's development side.
Very big push from Oakland's, taken on the outside by Knightley.
Knightley skips past a few, brought down midway between the 22 and 10 metre.
Release in the tackle.
Huge clear out from Akinwande as well. And now they'll drive through the forwards, out the back to Sean Codrington-Lambert.
Bumps off the one. Great drive.
Good footwork from Codrington-Lambert. To the open side they go.
Burley, the try scorer on the run.
Put down on the 22. Still Kane looks to go to the open side. And instead driven on by Seagrave, who wins the penalty advantage for Oakland.
Great defensive pressure from Newman. Just need to drop that tackle height.
Oakland still with it.
Advantage, 3 offside.
Another penalty advantage. Here's Flynn. Hines Hillier on the inside.
Big dominant carry.
Akinwande in support. Little snipe from Knightley, but that's playing the 9. And I think we're going to see another yellow card here.
Straight yellow for number 19.
Here.
I think it's accumulation again though, Ty. Leo Foster, or it's Theo Polhill who goes to the bin.
3 quick penalties in very quick succession.
19 slapping the ball out of hands.
See if Weingarth can find touch here.
Well.
It's a great boot. He's just put it on the 5 metre.
Couldn't have been better kick.
Well, let's see if this maul can counter again.
We've already seen his first try of the game for Sean Codrington-Lambert from the maul. And as Filton and Henley watch on behind ahead of their men's Premiership playoff game. So here is Codrington-Lambert.
Good take from Coates in the midfield.
It's back with Codrington Lambert.
On the push.
Always through the middle.
Codrington Lambert going to the short side. It's been held up.
Short.
Play on, ripped.
Ripped away and then cleared downfield.
Big boot, it's been held high.
Here's
great take from Louis Kane.
What a take by the fly half. And Oakland still have it. Here goes Flynn.
Great
Burley
defensive
over in
pressure.
support.
Ball's available.
To the short side now. Hillier tips it on. Intercepted. And away come Cardinal Newman. They've got numbers over on the right, but I think they're going to shape to kick here.
Good box kick. See the space in the backfield. Big chase by the winger, Richards.
Looking to see it out, but it's been deflected off Richards into touch. Fantastic work by Finn Crane. What a chase it was from him, Ty.
Very good chase. You can see the determination on his face as he was chasing.
What a box kick as well from Bashford.
We will do this. Time off.
I think Daniels is down at the moment for Cardinal Newman. But that box kick bounced so kindly for them.
Very good box kick. He just saw the space. Weingarth not in the backfield as we were recently stripped. Very good from the 9.
Cardinal Newman then on the front foot as they've won a line out as well here through the hustle of Finn Crane. And now changes are made so we can get back underway.
The number 3 throw-in.
That's the skipper, Stelios Makradzakis.
Big line out for Newman here. Haven't seen much attacking line outs for Newman in this game.
Up goes Nash. No contest from Oakland. And they take it to the maul. But Oakland leave their hands off there. So it's obstruction in the end because Nash was blocked by a couple in black and red. That's a bit lucky there for Oakland, but it's a good tactical decision to keep their hands off them all.
Very unlucky from Newman. Weingarth got the wind on him. How far can he nudge it?
Oh, it's a long, deep kick.
Very good kick into the 22.
This wind is having a real impact on the second half, which Oakland currently lead, even if they still trail following a dominant first half by Cardinal Newman. That's a great kick.
Absolutely brilliant kick, just on the edge of the 22.
You're in the channel, yeah?
I think Oakland's probably should have scored the last time they were this deep in Cardinal Newman country.
Let's see what Sean Codrington Lambert can do.
What a second half he's had, the hooker. Picks out another good line out, and then whipped away by Knightley. Kane, just put down by Burley, and now Cardinal Newman can counter.
No 10.
Taken to ground by Rawlingson, and to the short side they go.
Looking for the overlap, the Newman man.
So close to getting that pass away, Zach Flavel.
Tackle! Advantage over.
And then another box kick
from
Bashford.
Deal with it, there's a man on him.
Weingarth has his opposite number, Harris for company.
Tackle from the 15.
No hands!
Hard carry for the Oakland's forwards.
No 15!
Right over the gain
15.
line. Harris denied by the referee at the breakdown.
Use it.
Kane well set at first receiver with forwards outside him. Off goes Hillier. Hillier still driving.
No fall, let it come
Knightley.
Now. Stay.
Kane, options inside and out. Lovely pass on the inside for the skipper, and then Sean Codrington Lambert hands it off. Chipped in behind. Harris has to carry back into the 22. And he returns fire.
Goes for a high kick.
It hangs up in the wind. Knocked back by Oakland and then knocked on. Oh, backwards says the referee. So off goes Louis Kane.
Yeah, no balls available.
Knightley.
Great
Nice tip
on
by Coates, the captain. Knightley has it at the base. Kane. Oh, actually, it's a flash pass from Hudson Flynn. But it's gone to ground.
Oakland's playing quick ball here, but it's just knocked on.
That's unfortunate, Ty. A good couple of phases for Oakland, but in reality, you only made it up to the Cardinal Newman 10. They defended pretty well.
Very good pressure from the Newman defence. Both teams, very good defence. Can't doubt it.
Please.
High quality in this cup final, as you'd expect, but at the moment it's still Cardinal Newman in the lead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Of course, another yellow card, you'll remember, for
20 on the game and 3 on the
Cardinal Newman. They've had to make a substitute in order to field a full front row.
Simon.
Substitute hooker Theo Polhill still in the bin for a few more moments.
Crouch.
Let's see how this scrum can take.
Bind.
It's looking very dominant from the Oakland side at the moment.
Bashford feeds it.
Newman, great drive.
Scrum going either way. Here's Flavel, who goes himself and then looks to pick out the fly half. He's been absolutely hospital past Eddie Fowler, and Oakland win the penalty as well.
A shot from Louis Kane.
Reverse of the penalty for Oakland. That's unfortunate because they'd earned it after that huge shot. I think Flavel owes his mate an apology there.
Fellas, don't throw the ball away, okay?
I'd love to have another look at that big hit as Fowler's going to look for touch.
He's been safe kick just over the halfway line. Just
look at this shot. Flavel carries here, and then this pass
loose
allows him to line it up.
Louis Kane, what a shot.
Great shot, and then as he gets back to his feet there after being held, that's what the penalty was for Oakland, and then reversed for a little bit of gamesmanship.
Line out just in front of us. Let's see how the hooker can throw.
Theo Hidalgo de Quintana.
Scorer in the first half.
Indeed he is. Going to the tail, and the wind has really picked that one up.
It's just unfortunate the wind has picked up a lot.
You see the shape on that perfectly from here, can you, Ty? It was a nice straight line out, and then suddenly the wind just carried it.
The spiral was very tight. It's just the wind have just pushed it off slightly.
That's your mark, fellas. Step across.
Well, the wind has had such an impact on this second half, Ty, as we thought it might at the break.
We now have a scrum just on the halfway line for Oaklands. Knightley to put the ball in.
Bind.
He's had a good half since going on as well, the scrum half.
Set.
Very quick ball player, Knightley.
Instead it's picked at the base. Akinwande gets over the game line, finds Richards, it's beyond him.
Just unlucky from Akinwande.
Into touch, scrum or line.
Oh, he looks disappointed. Little Rice smile from follower Tifa Akinwande.
Had the choice of scrum or line out in Newman, but as we saw just here, the wind might push it off the line out a lot.
I wouldn't want to chuck in from here, Ty, that's for certain.
As a hooker myself, I know exactly how it feels.
It's only Codrington Lambert who's on target, it seems, at the moment.
Very, very good tight spiral from Codrington Lambert.
Scrum is the option then, to be fed by Louis Bashford.
That far apart the opposite way. Okay, square yourselves up, get your heads in the spaces.
Referee just barking some instructions at scrum time.
Let's see how this Newman side does on the ball. Very big scrum coming in.
But Noon off to the races again, the
Good
first half try scorer.
Great chop from Louis Kane again.
Carried on then by Nash. Brought down just shy of the 10 metre. Back to the short side they go.
Good defensive determination.
Use.
Nice carry, but the attempted tip-on has gone to deck and has been swept up by Codrington Lambert.
Stay there!
So now a chance for Kane.
To Flynn.
Oh, it's a hint of a forward pass there, but he's given it. There's the handoff. McCafferty through the contact, just the sweep of the beat. But brought down. Here's Kane, stepping around 1 and 2, finding a pass. Oh, another great offload. How on earth did Oakland get that one away?
Through to Knightley, the 9, breaks the gap, puts a lovely run over the line.
Well, Kane with an interesting option to go back into traffic, but a couple of offloads undid Cardinal Newman there. But that final pass, how on earth did Knightley get a hold of it, Ty?
I'm not sure. There was a lot of stuff around the breakdown, a lot of offloads.
Oh, it's just flung into Knightley's path there, held onto it really well.
It's a very good take from the 9.
Kick to come. Oaklands are well and truly back in the contest. 31-24, Cardinal Newman still lead. But that's 2 unanswered tries in the second half for Oakland so far.
Yeah, it was looking a lot towards the start. There was a lot of energy. We scored very early on from that maul chance where Sean Codrington Lambert, lot of leg drive, great KBA, and now we've scored another. Let's see how Weingarth can handle the conversion.
He slotted the last one from out here on the left-hand side. It's
Big.
certainly got the legs. Oh, just off target from Weingarth.
It's an unfortunate kick.
Well, Cardinal Newman, after leading by 31-12 at the break, have been pegged back well and truly. And Oakland are back in the game. It's not all been the wind, has it, Ty? Because Oakland have brought a great energy to this second half. The Cardinal Newman as yet have not.
Yeah, well, on this restart, Newman have had a very good percentage where they've got the ball back.
Here goes Eddie Fowler. It's another contestable one.
High, Seagrave.
Backwards from
Tips it.
Blackburn.
But Seagrave does
Great
get it
take.
back and
Great
flings it
offload.
inside.
Sean Codrington Lambert, great
Nice.
feet.
Great stepping from the hooker. In the end, it's going to come Oakland's way. Knightley, Kane, carried on by Magnus Coates.
Tackle! Step!
Knightley again to Kane at fly half, who this time goes out the back.
Oakland's playing quick ball. Great line from the 15.
No, not now,
Toby
12.
Weingarth.
Step!
Slower ball now for Kane to deal with.
Forwards on the run. Akin one day with a great line.
Just about over the gain line. Oakland's with a player down for now. Kane goes back to the short side, which means we're going to have to stop play because Daniel J was about to run over a Oakland's physio.
Yeah.
That's a shame because Oakland's were really rolling there.
Very good quick ball from us. Is that Toby Weingarth on the floor?
I hope not.
Okay.
He's got a big part to play in this second half. But for now, though, Ty, it's been an excellent second half for Oakland. I mean, Cardinal Newman came flying out of the blocks. It's still those kick-off tries they scored in the first half. One stealing a Fowler kick-off and the other a great return from a long way out by the second row, Finn Candish. That's the only difference between the teams.
Yeah, there's not a lot of skill difference. It's just a lot of unlucky and very good pressure on those kickoffs, as you said, from Newman.
Cardinal Newman lead then as Weingarth is comfortably able to sit up, and I think he's going to get back to his feet.
Water off then, please.
Hopefully he can continue because he's been a big part to
Green
this
going
campaign
forwards,
for
green
Oaklands.
Toby Weingarth does return to the fray.
That's all right.
Getting some support and encouragement from Callum Clayton-Smith.
Green scrum.
And he'll have a scrum to deal with then, Clayton Smith. He's one of the heftiest front rowers in the pitch at the moment. It's some serious size.
Very big boys on both sides.
Leon Sizak Morris in there with his skipper Stelios Makradzakis.
It's both. It's both. Listen, you need to get your heads in headspaces, okay?
You're
That's
just a
what's
bit of
affecting it, all right?
Classic front rowery. Eventually we'll get back underway. Knightley to feed the scrum. It is Oakland possession following the injury stop. Just inside the 10 metre.
Coates making the calls for the scrum. We hear it
Use
now.
it.
Very good scrum from both sides.
And they go out the back and they're going to
Quick
find the
ball.
winger in first phase.
Toby Weingarth goes on his own.
Weingarth skips through a few and then takes on Noon. High tackle from the Cardinal Newman, number 8. And Weingarth will have the chance to
Always upright.
stick it downfield.
Very good carry. Let's see if Weingarth can nudge it like he has done in this second half.
Great to see him back to his feet. He's got a bit of strapping there on that right boot of his, but it didn't seem to be affecting his kicking at all.
It's a great nudge,
Right, take the
just
22.
on the edge of the 22. Let's see what Oaklands can do it, whether they'll maul it
13.
or play quick hands.
On the line, Black.
Oakland's hammering on the door here. Henley and SGS both now in the building ahead of their big men's Premiership final playoff later on today.
We're looking at a big maul.
But in the
from
Colleges Cup,
Oaklands.
it's Oakland
screen!
who have been driven back by Cardinal Newman, but they do have the ball, and stepping away goes
Sean
Codrington Lambert.
Codrington Lambert, great feet from the hooker.
He's still driving Codrington
Tackle
Lambert.
now. No.
Knightley has Kane at first receiver. Oh, it's a hard line.
Knock on.
But he wasn't
It's good
expecting it
advantage.
there, Donnelly. So Cardinal Newman have it back.
Not
You've
bad,
always got to
take it out.
expect to take it, even if you think you're a dummy run. And Fowler clears the line and will find touch.
Just on the edge of the 10 for Newman. It's a great nudge. Unluckily, lost forward in the run by Oaklands.
Picked out a big crowd of Henley College players down on the right-hand side there. Supporters ahead of the final, I'm sure.
Very big two sides going to play next. SGS and Henley looking to play their final.
But for now, it's another line out for Codrington Lambert and Oaklands.
Back
right to the
ball.
tail to find Magnus Coates. Well, it's just been knocked on there.
Just lost forward by Shay Murphy. It's an unfortunate tip on. Just a little bit loose from the wind.
Cardinal Newman need to get back into this game in the second half. They've been, they haven't created a thing. They're really sitting on that first half lead, but it won't last forever.
On comes Adkins, the starting second row. Seagrave comes off. He's been very good on the wide receiver as a wide forward.
Scrum's been fed by Bashford for Cardinal Newman. They've yet to threaten Oaklands in this second half.
He's put in the ball twice. I don't know how the ref didn't see that.
Well, he's got an AR as well who's feeding it in, but it was a free kick first for Oakland.
Looks like a tap and go, potentially.
No, he didn't.
Well, he didn't dummy it, he put it in twice. Those aren't the same thing.
They aren't the same thing. But if the ref didn't see it, the ref didn't see it.
Fowler looks to shape to go cross field.
Very high kick, swung into the midfield. It's great take from the hooker.
Off goes Codrington Lambert. Away from his opposite man. Flicks it out the back door for Richards, who's got a foot in touch there.
Knock on by Red first.
But it was knocked on by Cardinal Newman.
Great energy from this Oakland side. Big scrum coming up for the boys.
So the offload into the path of Cairo Richards was knocked on. So Oaklands do keep possession right on the 10 metre. They're so close to getting back into this game.
What was the issue last side? This side?
Bit of an issue on Leon Lizak Morris's side of the scrum.
Binds!
This Newman backs, shapes up to put a big chase. Let's see a
free kick.
Didn't take your break foot back.
Classic.
Big push.
A quick tap from Codrington Lambert. Pulled back,
off the mark.
So I think they might go for a kick instead. Well, that's a classic. Every hooker has done that one there. Theo Polhill just didn't get his break foot back in time.
Yeah, it's a newer rule in recent years, especially as you go up the age range. Toby Weingoff puts it high. Big spiral bomb.
Oh, it's just been put back by the starting scrum half, Grantham Hill. He's back on the field, but breaking the tackles.
Great burst of
Grantham Hill,
pace.
great footwork.
Great tackle from Matt Donnelly.
Donnelly brings him down. The Grantham Hill's made great yardage, and it's a good take by the skipper, Matt Kradzakis.
Got a very big overlap. Oaklands need to work around this corner.
Oh, it's just gone to ground. Richards is there, but it's been swept up by Cardinal Newman.
He puts a big counter ruck in.
Cardinal Newman.
They look to go down.
Playing on the edge here.
Big shot from Coates.
Magnus Coates brings hold of his man. Penalty, high tackle.
High tackle.
6 high.
That's a shame, Ty, because Oaklands were putting on a lot of pressure there.
Yeah, but he's just doing a bit, fine.
He's going to try and find touch on this near side to us.
No.
Hopefully he avoids the Henley.
The Henley crowd again.
Henley crowd again. The wind might push it into them though.
They might not have the option.
Oh,
well, this time he clears them.
It's gone for SGS in the stands.
It's clattered into the
Green on the edge.
tubs and tiles stand.
Green on the edge of the paint.
Very beautiful ground.
It is a good ground, isn't it, here at Walsall?
Very good ground.
And a nice clubhouse as well, actually.
Yeah, lovely.
Green.
Very well looked after here at the AOC finals.
Yes. Let's see how this
They're not set yet.
hooker can throw.
Okay.
Replacement hooker on.
Theo Polhill,
Use your AR.
yellow carded earlier, back onto the field and under a bit of pressure. Short.
Short ball, just looks like a tactics play. Atkins just off his feet.
So it is swung away.
Big carry.
Polhill over the 22, and that time it's the Poland under-18 international Frankie Nash. Another good carry, that time by Sadler.
Great ruck support from this Newman side so far.
Oh, soft hands out wide from Grantham Hill, who's moved into the centres, and it's an excellent run over on that right wing that has Cardinal Newman on the front foot.
Newman shape to be back in this half at the moment.
Matt Kradzakis driving towards halfway, still going, the captain. Stelios Makradzakis with a powerful carry beyond the 10.
15.
Here's Fowler. Skips out the forwards this time.
Tackle!
Well, another direct carry from Flavel.
Tackle!
Held in the tackle by Matt Donnelly.
Stolen on the breakdown.
Take from Shay Murphy. What a jackal. Lot of pressure on him.
Holding.
Murphy wins it back for Oakland. And this second half revival for Oakland continues.
Let's see Weingarth put this big boot to work again.
Oh, it's massive.
It's a great boot. Just lands over the 22.
Well, what do you think happened at half-time? It can't just be the win that's turned things around for Oakland. They look a different side.
A lot of energy into this. Started a bit slow, which we have in a couple of games. But the boys seem to have the energy, and we seem like we're playing through the phases at the moment.
Line out again on the 22. We've been here before already in this second half, and as yet on this short side from the gantry, they've yet to profit.
Led by Magnus Coates. Back ball again, just over the Newman man. What a ball, into a maul shape.
Akin one day leaves it back for Crodrington Lambert.
Big steal.
Cardinal Newman have it back. Great work by Nash, and now they go down the short side. Noon.
Big carry from the number 8.
Back into traffic. Over the ball go Oakland, and they have it again.
What a steal.
Stolen by Daniel J. What are Oakland going to do from here? Go to the corner again?
Looks like Toby Weingarth is coming back in to get a big kick, hopefully, towards the 5.
Well, they're running out of time here, Oakland. Would you believe it?
He sent it.
Oh, he's just overcooked it. He's overcooked it. And that's huge for Oakland, who have just over 5 minutes left in this game tie. It's flown by, this final.
Yeah. This second half performance has been great from Oakland's. Still, just the clinical factor of scoring, really.
So not long remaining at all in this huge cup final. Oakland's with a great second half. Cardinal Newman have been kept out for the whole second half.
But let's see how this scrum.
Oakland up by 12 if you include just this second period of 35 minutes.
Big scrum from Newman. Just got a penalty.
Penalty for Cardinal Newman.
Because he's pushed in.
A confoundment of errors there, and that's let Cardinal Newman off.
Fowler about to put a big kick in. See if this wind
has a part to play. Nice.
Safe
just found
kick.
A couple more yards. Onto the roof of the Tubs and Tiles stand. Behind us here at the Walsall Rugby Club. Cardinal Newman know they can just see this game out tie. They still lead by 31-24.
One try.
Then it gets really tasty.
One try in it. Oakland's need to put a lot of pressure on Newman right now if they want to get this try and even up the game.
Polhill.
Big.
Well, there goes Newman, but it's been put down.
Looks like it was knocked forward to me.
Well, substitute hooker on substitute hooker down the short side.
Big shot from Magnus Coates.
There's the knock on. Forward pass is the call.
Big energy from Oaklands now. It's their scrum.
With 5 minutes to go, they know that a converted try will level it up. There's no extra time here. It goes on, try scored, then tries conceded, then yellow cards, I believe. Which means that a draw is good enough for Oakland.
We need a very big push from Oakland as of right now.
Knock on, forward pass, same difference.
It's been a great game so far.
Crouch!
Absolutely has. Oaklands have made it really interesting with a fine second half performance.
Big scrum. Great pick from Akinwande.
Down the short side he goes. Knightley there in
Good
support.
support from Adam Hillier.
Oh, good counter ruck from Cardinal Newman. Kane drives onto it.
No, not now. Gabriel, let it come.
So still will play.
Knightley digs it out onto Daniel J. Big carry back into the ruck space.
Knightley has it again. Oaklands need a converted try to level things up here.
Clayton Smith with a
good
big
take from Clayton Smith, but they're knocked on in the tackle.
Lost forward. Big shot from Harvey Adkins coming in.
Cardinal Newman under a bit of pressure, but they do have it back.
They might look to clear here.
Instead, it's going to be carried in again. More yards made by Matt Krantzakis.
Oaklands need to fold.
Lavel there in support. Slow ball for Cardinal Newman. And then boots the ball, but only a little chip in behind, trying to
taken by
win
Flynn.
back possession. Here goes Flynn.
Push in.
Flynn wrapped up by Flavel, then across come a few Oakland forwards to make the shot. Ripped in the tackle. Oakland's just about keeping alive.
Adkins, great hands onto Codrington Lambert. He's gone again.
He's gone. He's off. Codrington Lambert over the gain line again.
Magnus
Pick through.
Coates.
Go goes Coates. He's got just a sweep and a beat. Coates is rolling on the 5. Flicks it back. Regathered. There's no offside line. Over go Cardinal Newman.
Use it.
Slow ball. In goes Clayton Smith.
The big man, he drives over the gain line.
What a moment this would be for
Daniel
Oaklands.
J, big pick.
J bumps off one. So only inches short. Penalty right on the try line.
5 metre. Just before the 5 metre, looks like a big tap and go. Let's see if the forwards can put in some work.
Who are the options here? J, Clayton Smith,
Adkins,
Murphy, all there.
Coates in the midst of it. It's going to be some big line defence from the Newman.
69 minutes gone here in a 70-minute game. They're down by 7 with a tap penalty. 5 metres short. You could not write it, Ty.
You cannot write it. We are one try, one conversion down. And then it looks like we have very good chance.
Here we go. Daniel J over it for Oaklands.
Daniel J on the pick.
Off he goes. Turned away at the door.
Backwards, no 10.
It was spilled, but only backwards. Adkins.
Just held in the tackle, he drives on.
Driven back by Foster.
Codrington Lambert.
Again short. Cardinal Newman over the ball. Knightley digs it out.
Daniel J again.
Meets his man. Stopped on the gain line. Oakland's call in. Tackle is the call. Knightley digs it out again. Kane.
Played through the hands to Richards.
Down on the 5. Oh, Cardinal Newman over it.
Good contest for the ball.
They're over. It comes loose.
Louis Kane, I'm pretty sure.
Cardinal Newman think they nick it
Louis
in the tackle.
Kane stole it. He's ripped it in the tackle. Louis Kane's ripped it back.
He's won the ball.
What a moment.
Listen.
And then 10's just ripped it off him.
The 10 has ripped it back off of him and dived over that try line. Needs a big conversion. I think it's Weingarth still. He needs that big boot on him to get this through.
We're going to have to get the calculators out here to figure out what happens in the event of a draw. Because I don't believe extra time is an option. If the scores are level at the end, the following orders of events shall apply to determine the winner. Number of tries, number of conversions, first try.
We'll double check.
So it might not be enough because Cardinal Newman opened up the scoring here.
First try, that would be so unlucky. Let's see if Weingarth can convert it first.
Let's make it interesting, shall we? Light the candle. Weingarth is through. Whistle goes. Oaklands think they've come back and stolen it.
We don't know.
We're going to go and check what happens now.
Well, on the official registry, it is number of tries, number of conversions, both level. Those are the first 2. So we're down to the 3rd tier of deciding results, and that is first try, first points. So it will be Cardinal Newman who take the title, which is such a disappointing ending to an outstanding game, Ty.
It's an absolutely brilliant game. The ref has just come to check what the rules are.
Well, there's a couple of AOC colleagues around each other here. Let's listen in. Let's listen in.
Yeah.
Just have a shootout, why not, Ty?
Would be incredible.
There's the tournament organiser feeding into the referee. She has the same document I have here, which says it's first point scored, which means Cardinal Newman will take victory. First try. What a way to decide a game like this, Ty.
That is such an unlucky game. Such a great game we've had here. Absolutely brilliant from both sides. Oakland's come back into it.
What a second half. Down by 31-12 at the break.
Let's see
Oakland
what the ref
have
says.
equalised, but overcome the skippers. Magnus Coates, I think, is going to be the disappointed man.
Oh, it's been such a great game, but I think the ref is going to disappoint my Oakland side.
Congratulations on a great game of rugby. All right, so the final score was 31 each. First tiebreaker is tries, which is 5 each. The next tiebreaker is conversions, 3 each. The next tiebreaker is first try, which did go to Newman, so Newman are going to take the win. Okay.
Victory in the strangest circumstances for Cardinal Newman.
It is so unlucky from this Oakland side.
Well played,
what a shift. It's so unlucky. Great game of rugby.
Cardinal Newman were 31-12 up at the break, but in the end, Oakland came back to equalise, but it wasn't enough. Stelios Makrodzakis leads a successful Cardinal Newman team.
31-31 in the end. What a brilliant game.
Ty, thanks for joining us, even if it didn't go Oakland's way in the very end, but a fine game of rugby.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's been an absolutely brilliant game. Very good pitch, thanks to Walsall.
And we'll be down pitch side for presentations of the RFU Colleges Cup here at the AOC Finals Day, ahead of our big men's final fixture between SGS and Henley. Well, I'm down pitch side here after an unbelievable final between Oaklands and Cardinal Newman. I'm just going to quickly grab Rob from AOC quickly. And Rob, well, what a final it was, first of all. And did you really think that on a drawn final we'd have to go to the third tier of deciding factors before we could crown a winner?
Absolutely not. It's crazy that these rules are in place. You never think you're going to need them. Obviously, it goes to tries. You think conversions. You think one of those is going to pick. It's such a harsh way to lose, especially when you look at the comeback in the second half, especially with this wind playing havoc. It's impacted so much, but what It's such a shame because they're going to come up now as runners-up, and realistically, should be.
But it's completely understandable. Player welfare, player minutes, timings of the day. We've got another final to come that we can't go into extra time. But an amazing advert for rugby at this level and for AOC, which is what this day is about. You can't expect that level of rugby to be happening up and down the country all the time, but it is, and that's what AOC is showcasing.
Well, that's it, and that's why we're so keen to get these finals. And yes, we want winners, yes, we want losers, but really they're both winners today. It's a showcase of what this is in finals. You want to be as close as possible. We've got two of the best teams here that have shown why they're in the final, and obviously, hopefully, then the next one is equally as entertaining.
We hope so.
Not as close at the end. So
we've had an absolute blowout in the first game. Coleg Gwent were fantastic, and then we've had the closest game of rugby imaginable. Who knows what we're going to have next, Rob, in this final game, and it's a huge one as well between SGS and Henley.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows what's going to happen? Both won their semi-finals quite comfortably in the end the other week, so it's a difficult one to call. And obviously, like I say, with the wind playing havoc in that game as well, that could impact again, so I wouldn't like to call it.
No, neither would I. Thanks very much for speaking to us, Robin. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. I'll just have you quickly spin round because the referees are receiving their success and their medals, and then up will come Oaklands to receive a bittersweet medal. 31-31, a last gasp equaliser, not enough to win them the final, but regardless, they'll be pleased. Magnus Coates, the skipper, the first to receive his medal. Well, Oakland's receiving their medals. What a second half it was, coming back from 31-12. Well, I'm just going to drag the captain, Magnus Coates, over as well for a quick chat. Well, Magnus, what a final. To come back from 31-12 down to equalise like you did. Regardless of the end result, you've got to be pretty pleased with how it all went.
Yeah, I think we should play rock, paper, scissors for it, to be honest. First try, I mean, but it's an unlucky way to lose. I think we fought great at the end there. It just comes down to the rules, really, doesn't it?
Regardless, there's a long road to this cup final, and it's a fantastic effort to make it here. Some hard work across the whole season to get to this cup final. Says a lot about the depth of Oakland's rugby.
Yeah, it really does. Shows how much we've built from previous times. I mean, 4 years ago we would never have got here. Last year we would never have got here. But it's just massive for the college to get here and to get a draw, basically, really.
Fantastic result as well, Magnus. Well done, well played. And we'll spin you around again because it's the champions now, Cardinal Newman, who receive a rip-roaring round of applause from their opposition as well. But a great achievement. After scoring first in that game, in the end, that was the deciding factor for them. Never before seen is in a final like that to be decided in such a fashion, but I think that anyone who saw the game understands why Cardinal Newman can be pleased with this trophy, because they did start fantastically well. What a performance by Cardinal Newman. Over goes the skipper to collect his ball and the trophy. So we had to get the calculators out in the end, but the final whistle with the referee's deliberations, it is Cardinal Newman who have won the RFU Colleges Cup. Well, I'm actually going to be joined by Wes Hawcroft in just a moment as Cardinal Newman's celebrate their success. I mean, what a final. From a coaching perspective, you must have been, well, pretty nervous by the end of it there after stretching out such a big lead in the first half.
Yeah, I don't know if everyone at home could see, but it's quite a wind here, so very much a game of two halves. And you know, just had to use the ball and use the pitch right. Both teams seemed to do that, so one team pulled ahead first half, other team come back, 31 all. It's bit of a strange rule. I understand there has to be a winner for certain cup ties where a team has to go through, but for a cup final, I mean, the RFU could look at it and think of it, 31-all should be 31-all, it should be a draw. You know, both teams deserve something out of that.
I think the state of my hair says everything that everyone at home needs to know about how windy it is here. But a fine performance as well from that side, and a good mix of players. There was lots of rotation as well in that second half, but a great advert for rugby at this level.
Thanks. Yeah, they were actually, that's our under-17 team, apart from our captain, Stelios, who is playing in our under-17 team because he didn't play at all last year, so he's actually our man of the match as well. Yeah, he didn't get to play at all, so he got a nice cup run all the way through it, and a bit of a shame of his year last year, but thankfully a proper one now. So they're all with us next year, so good learning moments, and we'll go away and work on the video at an appropriate time.
Really special week though for Cardinal Newman on the whole. Great success at Rosslyn Park, beating Harrow in what's one of the moments of the season, and also just in the Ace Colleges League proper this year, and plenty of success at this level as well. So good things happening for Cardinal Newman all over the programme.
The programme's doing really well. You know, we've worked hard, and we've now got the programme that we've worked towards. So we're in a really good place. We're very happy. Yeah.
Thanks for speaking to us, Wes, and congratulations on the cup victory.
Thanks so much.
Well, just one more game here at this huge showcase events for Aoc Rugby. It's just the men's Premiership final to come after Coleg Gwent were women's champions this morning. SGS up from Bristol. They'll be taking on Henley College. That game is due to kick off in a little bit. We'll have a small break before then, but do join us for the final game of the day when SGS take on Henley. We hope it's nearly as close as the RFU Cup final that we've just seen. Well, good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, live here with our final game of the day on Next Gen 15 at the AOC Finals Day. And it's the Men's Premier Playoff. South Gloucestershire and Stroud, SGS from down Bristol Way, taking on Henley College. Henley, last year's champions. I'm joined by Cesare Mochi, Jack Bradbury and Bo Treadwell. Jack, I'll come to you first. Henley defending champs at this level and, well, looking to keep that run going against a strong SGS side.
We know it's a big game for the boys. Hopefully we can come home with the win. Yeah, nothing more. Bo, you can say?
And
yeah, the boys been hard working, proper hard working throughout this term. Revising moves, revising the game plan. Yeah, that's all I've got.
Cesare, well, you've been playing in the Ace Leagues with SGS this season. This is a slightly step down side, plenty of development amongst the players, but some quality to pick out.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of under 17 boys here today, but yeah, good vibe throughout the change room of SGS, and we should go out and get the job done, really.
And out come the players for both sides.
Go on, the boys.
SGS playing in the white and blue stripe, Henley in the dark blue. Looks like Henley will be playing from left to right in this first half. So the SGS line-up, Frank Genge, nephew of the Bristol prop, starts in the front row with Taylor Coles and the captain Phil Clark. Ryan Jones, Finn Tyson, Lewis Carter, Alan Evans and Rory Larson are the rest of the open forwards. In the back line, Ted Wilmot starts with Sol's Grace Keenan at fly half, James Westbrook and Ethan Williams in the centres. And then it's, well, it's a pretty tasty looking back three. Logan Adams, Toby Cassie and Coby Matthews. And for Henley College, it's Anwar Imon Chowdhury, Reece Douglas, Campos Larson and Ethan Hurst in the front row with Robson, Dent, Barker, McKinnon and Rundle in the pack. Ridout, Wyatt, Beasley, O'Keefe, Artman, McCarthy and Finley Bannister. Get Henley over the white line here. Defending champs, but it's SGS who have won it back and taken on by Clark, the skipper. What a bright start this is for SGS on the front foot. Lovely little tip from the hooker Coles, but Henley defending numbers and keep SGS contained. Another good carry.
Advantage over.
A knock-on advantage finally over, so here goes Coles. It's Grace Keenan. Through the forwards again. Alid Evans.
Roll blue.
Stopped on the gain line by Henley again. They skip out the captain Clark. Instead go to the second row, Ryan Jones. Almost to the 22. But Henley College continue to keep them contained. Tyson.
Good tackle, Ollie.
Driven back. Looking a little bit short of options here, SGS. It's Grace Keenan. Lovely weight on the pass. And through goes Taylor Coles. Coles beyond the 22. Quick ball. Grace Keenan. Now it might be on. Ball back on the inside from Matthews. Forward pass is the call. Jack, fantastic defence from Henley. SGS almost finally undo them, but the forward pass. But what a defensive shift. Time and time again, SGS stopped on the gain line.
Yeah, it was good to see there. The boys are working hard indeed, so good to win the penalty there. Hopefully we can get somewhere from the scrum.
Okay, front rows.
But Cesare, great patience from SGS. They did really well to keep a hold and eventually did find the gap, even if the pass went forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's just what we've been working through all this year, really. You know, keeping it composed, keeping it calm until we get in there 22, and you know, our backs on the magic there. Ethan Williams with the tip ball to Coby Matthews. Small winger, but definitely got a lot of power into him. Yeah, good start from the boys, and hope to get a try out of this one.
Bo, first time that Henley are going to have ball in hand here. What are we expecting to see from inside the 22? Clearance or have a crack?
I think the boys will have a crack, have a nice little crack for the first phase.
Crouch!
Possibly cleared, but boys are pretty quick.
Very
let them go.
Narrow defence from SGS off this scrum. Will be fed by Ridow. Free kick for SGS. Turnover at scrum time. And they apply the pressure here, the Bristol side.
Early strike. Go back.
Early strike. Reece Douglas, Campos Larson is sent back to the 10. And here comes the tap from the skipper, Phil Clark. Taken straight down the gullet. Henley hold them on the 22. It's Grace Keenan out the back. Here goes Matthews. Big shot comes in from his opposite man, Finn Bannister. Driven into touch. Great defence again from Henley, Jack.
It's great work rate from Finn there.
By White.
Great work rate. Great work rate.
Knock on
work
first
rate
by
from
White.
Finn there, indeed.
We got there in the end.
Yep.
Top work.
Messed up boys about 3 times there.
But Bo, Henley under pressure still unable to X out their 22, even if they are defending well.
Scrum down.
Yeah, I think the boys done well to drift there, drift across the nice little hands from SGS. But I think we'll have a crack here quickly. Get a nice little ball in hand.
So this time a scrum. Last time a free kick for an early engagement. Ted Wilmot still with ball in hand. Oh, it is Stanley Riddell, sorry, in possession.
White, you've gone past the
it's
mark.
a free kick, this time against
Front
SGS.
row, you've lent past the mark.
Cesare, the scrums aren't going very well for anyone at the moment.
Yeah, I think just a bit of an unluckiness in the first few minutes, you know, front row trying to really get their bearings together, you know, see out the scrum really. Hopefully we get through to the next scrum and win it again.
Wyatt, but it's kept in field. Oh, what a kick!
Yes, Finn!
Just split Adams and Matthews in the backfield for Bristol. It's Finn Bannister with a fantastic nudge. Jack, that's pretty special, beyond the 22.
Yeah, it is. You know, he works on those kicks all year. You can see it's clearly coming to the game. It's brilliant from him.
Big attacking line out here, Bo, for Henley College. Looks like we're going to try and free the hands instead of go to the maul, but exciting stuff.
Yes. Like I said, our backs are the main priority of this game. Jamie White at 10 will definitely visit. Oh no.
Nicked by SGS. The ball is loose though. Swept up well. And almost a line break. Lovely little dart from Logan Adams. Driven on by Coles. SGS look to clear. Box kick from Wilmot.
Go on, JJ.
Great take. JJ McCarthy.
Hold there.
And now they've got plenty of forwards lined up to drive into contact. Henry Dent. Riddell. Lifted out the back by O'Keefe. And almost a line break. Away goes Caden Artman. Artman, 2-on-1. Finds the pass. Henley open it up. What a wonderful flowing move. And in the end, Harry Beasley goes over in a kickable position as well. Jack, that's a wonderful move from Henley.
Well, look, as Bo said, our backs are our priorities. You can see as we get the ball out wide to Harry Beasley there, who's got all the pace in the world. He finishes it off every time.
Bo, fantastic work from Caden Artman as well. Beasley there in support. God, it's a tough SGS defence to get on the outside of, but they've done it there.
Yes. Look, the decision making to pull it out back from Josh O'Keefe, and then Jamie White with a nice little fizz to Caden. Look, nice little breakthrough, and then give it to the pace boys.
Oh, in the wind, at their backs. Henley will look to convert. Running out of time here. Here comes the strike from Jamie Wyatt. He's certainly measuring it up. Wyatt gets a hold of it. On target.
Yes, Jamie.
Full complement of 7 for Henley College. Cesare, SGS have gone behind here, but still plenty of time to get back in the contest.
Yeah, I mean, we've been in worse situations before when we've come out of it, so I think it's nothing for the boys here today. You know, get the heads back on, first kick, get back into the first kick, and I can see our boys come out firing 2 times as fast.
It's Grace Keenan to get us started. SGS did claim the last kick-off.
Thank you.
They've got that chance again here. Hooked high by Sol's Grace Keenan, but it's caught in the wind, and it isn't going to go 10, but it's going to be played on by JJ McCarthy.
Advantage over!
Would much rather have ball in hand. Dug out by Riddell, through the forwards. Good carry from the Henley pack. Back to the short side they go. Chipped in behind. McCarthy looking to chase. It rolls into touch. Wonderful little nudge. And now SCS under a world of pressure. That's a great option from Stanley Riddell. Jack, it's a wonderfully weighted kick.
Yeah, you can see there, Stan's always working on that, and that's his absolute super strength. So when he utilises it in a game, always works well.
Big opportunity then for Henley to go further in front. They do claim the line out, but it's SGS who have come away with it again. There's the box kick. Not sure he's got enough on that one, because back comes McCarthy. Takes 2 to bring him down.
Ball's available. Lost now, White. Lost, White. Hold on.
Dent plays 9. Just picked off the toes there.
Lost, White.
Not suited to that position. Much rather be carrying here. Instead, it's tipped on by Larson, but it's down. Still an advantage for SGS. In the end, it's knocked on. Henley just didn't get organised quick enough there, Bo.
Yeah, I think great pressure from SGS. Boys just playing heads-up rugby. I think it's good to see from both teams.
Cesare, good line speed. But SGS,
rows,
for a second time, really have been driven back into their own half early here.
Yeah, I think our mistakes are killing us, but I can see the boys definitely picking up the pace now. In D, we focus on to swallow up that space, leaving no space to run into. And I think we're definitely doing that now. So, hopefully the boys keep on working at it, and we should get a reward soon enough.
An attack in earnest for SGS.
Yes.
Wilmot. Oh, scrum nicked. Ridout plays it away. Here goes Wyatt. Oh, it's just been put down.
Sorry, I didn't see anything. I was blinded.
Referee does spot the knock on, and SGS have it back.
So blue ball,
Cesare, nervous times really for SGS.
Sorry, white ball.
Yeah, it definitely is. No one likes to be under 3 times the amount of pressure we've been in recently. So hopefully, the boys calm down. Everything's to play for in the first half. Couple of minutes in, our ball should hopefully, I can sense a little nudging behind, or maybe a 13 carry up, break the field, and hopefully get a try from it.
Ridout just feed the scrum again here. Last one lost against the head. Free kick. Ridout gets us back on the way, but the referee has not noticed, so he's going to get called back here. That's a shame, because SGS we're going to get rumbling. Jack, it's another scrum infringement.
Past the mark, head on shoulder.
Yeah, I think we're making a few silly mistakes, but we're definitely looking better than we were in the first 5 minutes. I mean, you could see we were nervous at the start, but I feel like just one silly mistake, we're looking good there, I think.
No, lost now. No,
so SGS just about keep a hold from the tap. And more direct running, this time from Ryan Jones. It's Grace Keenan, pulls it out the back. Where's Ethan Williams off to? Straight through the centre. Great work up the centre, always up to the 10.
Show clear release.
Whipped away by Wilmot. Out the back again. Another game-breaking run up to the halfway. SGS making inroads. Forwards well set to carry. Henley hold them up, and it's been stripped, and off goes Marlowe Rundle. Rundle's on a trumbo over the 5. What a tough tackle that is. Fantastic defence. As well. Cesare, that is remarkable from SGS in defence.
Yeah, I mean, it's unreal, really. God-saving tackle there.
8 blue.
Thank God I didn't really get the number who that was.
Oh,
but
what a tap.
It was class. Really good turnover as well.
Steal it.
This is where we build from now. No more silly mistakes. Going to line out now, see how it goes.
What a break though by Marlowe Rundle.
I know, brilliant break from Marlowe, but got to give it to SGS. That was great effort in defence, but yeah.
So Coles will have a line out. They've got Coles and Genge in the front row. Peak 2019 England. Good take from Jones. And a drive that has SGS moving with great pace.
Advantage.
And they've won a penalty from it too. Top work from the SGS forward pack.
Can you get the mark for me, Chris?
It's the Henley backs against the SGS forwards at the moment.
Use!
Both sides need their other half to get into this fixture. Pulled out by SGS. Grace Keenan with the missed pass. What a beautiful shape on that ball, but it's gone to ground. Adams, no advantage coming.
No advantage.
Cesare, that's some more from a line out inside, practically on the 22. They've almost got up to halfway.
Yeah, we work a lot with our mauls here, especially in tight areas, especially when we're down in our own half. We try and get out a bit with our maul set, which is it's worked a lot recently, and it's definitely working now. So hopefully, that could be our key to win this game today. So we're going to go into line out again and hopefully get our way out of it again with another maul.
Ethan Williams finds the touchline just shy of halfway. Great battle at 13 between Ethan Williams and Caden Artman. They both look key. for Henley and SGS respectively. But Coles with another throw. Good contest from Henley. Stolen by Dent. They've got great support on that far side and to our right-hand side here. Oh, great work from Dent, who stole the line out and is now driving up to the 10. Slow ball, so they go back down the short side. Chowdhury finds a tip pass to Rundle, who flicks it back inside. Good clear out from Chowdhury. Here goes Hurst. Wyatt whips it past the forwards into no man's land and nudged on by Logan instead. But Bannister, what a kick! He's wound that one up, but he's just about found touch.
Yeah, taken in by a pass, and no 50-22.
So no 50-22, but great option, Jack, when SGS were defending so well.
Look, as I said earlier, it's his super strength. We saw it earlier in that kick for touch he did. Always goes so far deep in the opposition's 22, so yeah, it's a brilliant kicking game.
Using the wind at their back that was so important in the last game when Cardinal Newman went 31-12 up, and then with the wind at their back, Oaklands equalised 31 apiece in the second half. Coles with a real pressure throw.
Hold.
Great take. Lewis Carter keeps a hold for SGS, but then it's been spilled in midfield. And back to his feet goes Ewan McKinnon.
Advantage over!
Big opportunity from close range for Henley to score another. Wyatt.
So pushing it.
Great step off the left from O'Keefe. Driving steal, Josh O'Keefe.
Hold there!
Brought down at the 5. Wyatt again. Interception! Away go SGS! Try saver, but will it be try scorer? Back comes McKinnon to hunt him down, but he'll go the full length. Toby Cassidy has turned the game on his head. What a read! It was a 4-on-1 out there, but Cesare, he's gone the full length instead. That's Toby Cassidy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Toby Cassidy does, really. They're on that wing, gets that intercept, flies through. Speedster, really. Really beneficial for us SGS boys now. So hopefully we get this kick, get back, receive the ball, and hopefully under those sticks again. Really good
Bo,
momentum change.
Bo, that is disappointing because it looked all for certain like it would have been a Henley score.
Yeah, I think it's great eyes up in the defence by that 13 or whoever intercepted it. I think it was on. I think it was a shot, a nice little shot in the gap. Yeah.
Toby Cassidy scores the first for SGS. Sol, Grace Keenan adds the extras. Back in the game then, Cesare, after a strong start for Henley. What's the go-to now from this kick receipt?
I think the go-to now is just something we do in the training ground, always receive that ball, bring it down, give it to our boys at the back, and just work from there. I think this is really good for our boys mentally, get us back into that game, drawing now, so I can see us working hard now.
There's plenty here from Bristol who've made the trip. As you could hear when that try went over there, filling up the tubs and tiles stand behind us here at Walsall. But Jack, also great support for Henley over on that far side and down to our right here.
Yeah, it's brilliant. We've got the whole programme down here from Henley to come down and watch, girls and boys. So yeah, bringing the support, it's brilliant.
Lovely take from Williams, who drives over the 22 for SGS and whipped away by Wilmot. Out the back from Grace Keenan. Soft hands from Westbrook and SGS on the outside. Over the ball goes Henley. Strong clear out, and it needed to be. High line again from Henley. Shot tackle from Larson. Penalty for SGS.
One offside.
Well, it was good line free there, but Chowdhury just offside.
Captain.
The referee's just going to have a word with the skipper.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I was unlucky at the maul, unfortunately, by the Henley boys.
I've spoken to him twice where he's holding on to players after the ball. Okay, he is an individual that needs to clean it up. Speak to him, please.
Well, it's just a call from the captain, Bannister, telling Chowdhury to clean up his act.
Clock on, no, we're back here.
Williams will take the kick for SGS.
One, blue, offside.
Ethan Williams into the wind, hangs it up on the 10. Will be a line out for SGS. Well, it was a good start for
Blue
Henley,
on the 10, please.
Bo, but on the back foot now against SGS.
Yeah, I think we'll have to clean up in our
Hold.
attack. I think we're trying to overplay. It's great ball by SGS.
Advantage.
Good take by Carter. Coles has it at the base, and they've won another scrum. They've won another penalty advantage, I should say.
We're coming back because...
Penalty at line-out time.
In at the side.
In at the side is the call. Reece Douglas Campos Larson, as we've already discussed, possibly the best name in world rugby.
Captain, your team penalties.
I wonder where he's from. If only he was something wearing that could give that away. Larson penalised. Coles with the throw. Excellent work.
Backwards,
up goes
backwards,
Baker to tap it.
backwards.
Up goes Carter, I should say, taps it back, and now SGS are well suited to drive forward here. Excellent shot on the gain line by Henley, and over the ball they go, but Wilmot digs it out. Lovely tip line. Carter goes down. And now Westbrook at first receiver, looks to find Williams, knocked on, Henley counter. Secondary knock on there.
Okay.
Good defence from Henley, couple of huge shots in there, and they needed to be.
You know, it was a great bit of work rate there from the boys. I mean,
knock on by White.
You could see we lost our heads there in the last kind of 10 minutes, giving quite a few pens away, a bit of lack of discipline, but good to see us back in possession of the ball now.
Number 9.
Scrum to be fed by Ridow again for Henley.
Coach!
We've seen them look to play from these areas already. They've got the big boot of Bannister.
Set!
Used if needed. Split defence as well. Options left and right for Ridow.
Use blue, hold!
Whipped away to the short side. And indeed, they put boot to ball here. It's a good clearance.
Yeah, the scrum was outside.
Oh, but the scrum was outside. I didn't hear that get called, Bo, but that's a disappointing result for Henley.
Yeah, I think that was a close one. It was a great little nudge by Finn. Just unfortunate, it was outside the 22.
Cesare, SGS have to make this count. They've already dragged themselves back into the contest.
Yeah, I think we need to get this line out now, and
Spill to the tail.
Unlucky. But you know, that's what we try. You know, we try the extreme back ball, and you know, sometimes we don't get it, sometimes we do. But at least the boys have tried it. But we're in a good position now, so you know, we should hopefully get a scrum pen off this and keep on going forward.
SGS still have Henley contained. This is a proper final, a real test match between two top sides in the AOC division. They're both comfortably through at the semi-final stage. Deserved finalists here at Walsall, and Ridow will field another scrum.
Crouch!
Flat, the Henley back line, so you're thinking a kick is coming. Free kick to get them out of dodge.
Head on his shoulder. You've gone past the mark.
That's the fourth free kick at scrum time of the game so far. Pretty unusual, Jack.
You know, I think we've actually got pretty lucky in the last kind of 10 minutes. I mean, SGS have been deep in our SGS have been deep in our 22 for the last 10 minutes, so for us to get away with these penalties is pretty fluky.
Well, a missed kick from Bannister, but it still made it all the way to the SGS 22. Williams can return with interest, and Bannister does well to recover and brings down his man. Dunked out the back. It's Grace Keenan, and now there might be numbers over here. The pass is made, and off goes Adams. Rory Larson there in support. Wilmot, Coles, goes himself, up over halfway. Quick ball for Wilmot. Grace Keenan, out the back. Here's Williams. He puts boot to ball, it's a lovely kick. It's gonna hang up just shy of the 5 metre. Nice step from Wyatt, but he's dragged down. SGS make the tackles, and now they're over the ball.
Good turn.
Stolen by SGS in the red zone. Big chance for them to get level here. Coles takes on 2 in navy blue. Grace Keenan is keen for it. Again, it's Finn Tyson popping up out wide. Slow ball this time for Wilmot. So they will go through the forwards. Little hitch kick from Lewis Carter. Good support again from Larson. Williams floats a short one. And Phil Clark almost away.
No release there, 6.
Skipper drives up to the 22. Short side again here. It's juggled. But Alan Evans keeps a hold of it.
Roll blue.
Henley holds firm just inside the 22. Whistle goes.
He's attempting to roll. You've tracked him in. We restart with a scrum. White ball.
Scrum for an unplayable bit of possession. Well, Cesare, good shape to the attack, but you've got to give some plaudits to this Henley defence.
Yeah, the boys have definitely switched on 100% after the last score.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can bring this into the second half, and hopefully the heads don't drop now in this scrum.
Yes, no problem.
Top defence from SGS so far.
Big hold, boys.
Crouch.
Scrum to be fed by Ridow.
Bind.
Oh, sorry, by Wilmot. Ridow in defence.
Oh, no. Hold their 9.
Wilmot.
Hold their 9.
With Westbrook at first receiver. And then a hard line to get SGS rolling. Wilmot. Grace Keenan. Matthews. Driven back by McCarthy.
Hold there. Use.
Dug out by Wilmot. And then it's the substitute, Tyson, driving on.
Outside. Hold there.
Over the 22. SGS still battling for it, but Henley hold firm. Coles again.
Use.
It's Grace Keenan, Kai Shacey, almost over. It's Grace Keenan is all alone on the short side, so it's back to Coles instead. It's been ripped in the tackle.
Knock on.
Henley turn it over. And they've got a knock-on advantage to play with too. Ridow.
Are they offside? No, they're okay, okay.
Good drive over the 22. SGS almost on the offside line, but a secondary turnover means we're back for the scrum. Bo, that's remarkable Henley defence.
Yeah, I think a couple of shots from JJ, Joss, Henry, and Ethan, just to keep them off the gain line. They miss us all like that one.
It's blue ball. 8.
Love
both
it,
shoulders in. 8. Both shoulders in when I call bind, please.
Here are the AOC men's playoff final. Coleg Gwent already women's champions after an undefeated season.
Coach.
They beat Loughborough by 59 unanswered points. It's nothing like that here at the in the men's final. It's a close game. SGS been knocking on the door, but Henley have denied them again. And Ridow will play away from the base. Another kick to the clear. And it's good pressure from SGS, as you can tell by the noise behind us, because that kick hasn't gone the distance. So very much still pressure to be applied. Coles will have the throw.
Okay.
Substitute. On comes Isaac Archer.
Hold it. Clock off, please. We're making a... Okay. Just ask them to wait until they've told you, yeah? Okay. No problem.
So Coles will take the throw. Cesare, they've had a few opportunities down here. SGS have to score soon.
Yeah, we'll get this one, and we have to be fair. And here we go. Here we go, Maul. Lewis Carter.
Great
Clevedon
drive.
boy. Clevedon boy, here he goes.
The Clevedon Crusaders up beyond the 22.
We keep on going. Advantage as well.
Penalty advantage.
Ball's available.
Wilmot. Oh, he looks to go himself, but it's just been
silly,
lost there.
Silly from our boy, silly. We need to be close, better around those fringes.
Yeah, I'm going to stop the clock.
Still a penalty advantage.
Clock off.
The clock's come off for a moment because Ryan Jones just needs to get back to his feet. Ethan Williams will look for touch.
Please.
But first, it's Bannister who's going to need to heed the referee's instructions.
Now, okay, it's for the same offence. It's different players, but they're coming in at the side of the maul.
Coming in at the side of the maul, Jack, they've been done for that a few times. They've got to switch on in that area of the field, especially when SGS is so dominant.
Yeah, mate, as I said earlier, it's just a lack of discipline. Our heads are low right now. People need to just wake up a bit, stay confident, and yeah, I mean, the ref's just spoken to Finn, given way too many penalties away, so...
Still in front, though, before half-time.
Yeah. Lucky.
There it is, in at the side there, so another penalty. Well, as I've said, Henley with the fastest start, and then SGS equalised here.
6 in at the side. Clock on.
I do think our work rate indeed though has been brilliant.
Indeed it has.
Yeah, inside.
But this is a big opportunity for South Gloucestershire and Stroud College.
Let me give you Mark. Let me give you Mark, please. Step off.
They won't get that many more opportunities this close to the line. Slow ball for Coles,
we're ready to go.
Who has it back. He's got Larson short. Few options at the tail as well. But indeed it is Larson who comes down with it. And Coles wants it at the back. And SCS are rumbling towards the line. Down goes Coles. Try scored, SCS going in front.
Unbelievable ball. Taylor Coles, unreal. Unbelievable.
That maul has been the difference maker for SGS so far. Their route for so many penalties. And in the tightest game of the day, before the break, Taylor Coles has put SGS in front, with 2 more to be added off the boot of Sol's Grace Keenan. Well, it's fair to say, Jack, that has been coming for Henley, despite how well they've defended.
Yeah, you know, I don't really want to say that, but we've been defending so well, but we just lost our heads in the last 15 minutes, so yeah.
It's Grace Keenan with the opportunity to take a full complement of 7 from right out on this left-hand tram line.
Let's just hope we can come back in this second half more confident, heads high.
Sol's Grace Keenan, oh, he's lost it there, and the clock's now going to be against him. Here comes the chase from Henley. Grace Keenan still gets it away. Oh, it's short. Just didn't have enough time to wind it up there. That's unlucky. Cesare, he's done really well there, almost to convert under that much pressure.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Sol, he's really good off the mark like that. You know, he's worked hard in the 2 years he's been at SGS. There was just unlucky from the wind. But, you know, he's a really good player, and I'm sure he'll bring us more joys as this game goes on.
Still time in this game for score to go either way. Kick-off to come from Henley College. And it's a deep kick, deep into the 22, but straight to Williams, the man with the big boot, who's forced to clear, but he gets it away well up to the 10. Quick line out, whipped away, but Riddell denied.
There are 2 players here.
2 players already set for SGS. Good intent though, Bo, to go quickly there for Henley.
Yeah, I think Finn saw some gaps out wide. It's great, like you said, it's great intent to play heads-up rugby.
Reese Douglas, Campos, Larson with the throw.
Come on, boys. Let's make sure here.
Oh, it's been disrupted by SGS, but Riddell still has it. Nice. Wyatt.
Great hands. Come on, boys.
Lifted out the back. It's gone down from O'Keefe. And a plethora of knock-ons there will leave SGS Felton in possession. Well, that is a shame. Just as those backs look to get wound up, Bo, it's been turned over.
Yeah, I think we just tried to force it, and SGS forced us to an error. So it's great pressure by them. Yeah.
Cesare, 5 more minutes to go. Still chance for SGS to strike.
Yeah, I can see us get another score in these last 5 minutes. If not, then it's all right. We're going to half-time. Regroup, regather, we go again.
Ted Wilmot, options left and right, but then the winger is coming around on the deep sweep, and he has it now. Nice ball whipped across from Cassidy, the try scorer.
Yes,
but good
JJ.
defence McCarthy drives his man into touch.
His misses will be loving that again.
He's been so solid down this right wing though.
Yeah, he's been brilliant defensively this game.
Lasting with the throw then. Henley still playing with ball in hand inside their own half, where most of the latter stages of this first half have been played, but it's just the one try that separates the two teams. Short, great option, flung away by Archer. And it's a big collision in midfield. Well worn in the end. Archer again up to the 10. Slow ball, but another hard line. Good line speed from SGS. They're looking to hold up their man.
Release that
no
blue.
more.
Oh, sorry, release White. Thank you.
Riddell to the open side again. Knocked on. Coles has it. Back with Wilmot. Here goes Logan Adams. Bumps off one. To the delight of the closest fan to our right-hand side. Just a knock on in the end. Great defence from SGS, Bo. You've got to admit, they've contained this bright Henley backline really well there.
Yeah, look, it's fundamental pressure by them. I think the boys should use the win to their advantage. Like you said, you got Finn, Jamie, you got Joss and Caden. All of our backs can throw a big boot down there and get a 50-22. Look at that for an option.
For now, though, it's SGS in possession. Ted Wilmot to feed the scrum.
Bind!
Love to see Rory Larson have a run from the base of this one, Cesare.
Yeah, definitely Rory Larson, one of the Bristol boys here. He's definitely a hard-hitting carrier.
But instead it's to the backs they go. Ethan Williams, little toe poke through. Henley do well to get back. Beasley.
Go on, Beasley.
Nice return as well from Beasley. Across comes Grace Keenan. Brought down. SGS still in possession. Here's the skipper, Phil Clark. Clark driving over the halfway. Eventually they do get the ball down, but stripped by Henley.
Yes, boys.
Ripped away by Riddell. And a nice little jinxing run from Artman. Good line speed again from SGS. The Henley do keep a hold of it. They've got to get more creative here. Oh, what a shot that is.
White, make sure you're on side. Step.
It's a good option.
And then kicked down range. Recollected by Matthews, who whips it inside. Where's the space here for SGS? Lovely little pass. And it might be down this left wing. Good carry from Kasese. But a turnover by Henley.
Lost there, White. Oh, there. Well moved.
Riddell through the forwards. The big ball carrier, Ethan Hurst. SGS looking to make a mess of things at the breakdown. Riddell puts boot to ball, but it's only as far as the opposite man. Wilmot driven into touch again by who else? JJ McCarthy.
Go on, JJ.
Bit of rock out there on the right wing for Henley.
On the end of this mark.
Line out for the Henley College, who are behind to SGS by just a single try. Is this as close as you expected the game to be, Jack?
No, I thought we'd be deeper in their 22 a lot more of this half, but...
Short to Archer again. Good pressure from SGS, is always backwards.
I think we need to bring some more variation to our game, though, in the second half. I think we're doing too much of the same thing in the
It's been read by SGS again, who've got it back.
Exactly.
Wilmot, it's Grace Keenan. All the way wide. And a little dab in behind again from SGS. Cassidy's kick recollected. Stolen! And the breakdown.
15. Holding on.
Finn Bannister caught with ball in hand on the deck. And Williams will go for the corner. And this SGS maul might be looking to make more problems for Henley. Cesare, you couldn't break through the Henley defence, so these little kicks in behind, good options.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we've got our boys here: Ethan Williams, Souls Grace. Most of our boys on the back line. You know, love a little stab in the middle. It's definitely working. You know, fruits of our labour. Getting our wingers on it, and here we go.
Great take by Carter. Penalty, Henley.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. You've got in front of the, as a lifter, you've got in front of the catcher.
Missed opportunity for Henley. Bo, you've gone a little bit lucky there.
Yeah, I think Henry Dent flying up, possibly putting him off. I don't know what the penalty is for.
It was one of the lifters was just in front. So Finn Bannister calls an end to the first half. But what a first half it's been.
Got in front of the
as tight as it could possibly be. SGS have the slight edge at the break, but it's only by a single try they lead. Henley opened up the scoring early doors, and since then it's all gone the way of the Bristol-based college. So a second half still to come, where it could go either way. Well, lads, since we have you, Cesare, what's going on in that SGS huddle? What do you reckon's being said?
I mean, definitely Croxkeys, you know, telling us to stay calm. Forwards especially, you know, our line-up's been well, our line-up D's working well. It's just keeping calm, you know, calling the right options in the right space. You know, just keeping up that physicality, which is, to be fair, broke down Henley in attack and in defence.
In the second half, Henley are going to have the wind in their faces. What do you think the advice is from the coaching staff as they split forwards and backs?
I think we'll use our speed a bit more on the wings. Well, I'd hope so. We'll hit up speed. That's what my imagination would bring.
Final game of 3 here at the AOC Showcase event. The Women's and the RFU Cup has already gone past us here. Who will be the third champions in this men's final game? It's Henley who trail at the break to SGS by just 12 points to 7. Second half soon to get underway in our final game of the day at this AOC Showcase event. It's the Men's Premiership Playoff Final. Henley trailed at half-time after SGS came from 7 points down to go ahead. Jack and Bo with me from Henley, Cesare from SGS. Gents, changes at the break. Jack, what have you spotted out there?
So we've got Reece Watkins coming on at hooker, we've got James Shambo coming on at scrum half, and Charlie Jaggers out here on the left wing.
Cesare, changes for SGS after the break, not as many?
Yeah, a few, you know. Number 9 change, Reece James on, one of our boys going to America next year. Conor McKinney at the 7, should be quite good, you know, strong carrier. And one of the Tysons, but actually twins, and Kasese, Darius Kasese, number 17. Hard-hitting prop as well, and that's about it for us.
So, here go, SGS.
Pass back.
Taking the kick-off cleanly, but Henley looking to pen them back inside their 22.
On there.
Whipped away by the new scrum half, Reece James.
Pass back.
Pass back inside, so it can't go straight out. And indeed it doesn't. It's a wonderful, wonderful kick by the new man, Declan Patrick. Cesare, that's just what SGS needed.
Yeah, you know exactly what we needed, as you said. Declan Patrick, one of our first years here at the college. You know, really good at the number 10. Really nice boot, really good hands. Perfect 10, really.
Inside foot on that. Thank you.
Not letting you slip the Tyson twins away from there as well. Malin and Finn both in this SGS setup.
Yeah, you know, quite hard to distinguish, but you know, two completely different players, but very good in their own ways.
Good line out. First time of asking for Reece Watkins. And it's Henley's turn to go to the maul, and then whipped away by Watkins. Great carry by McKinnon, who's up over the great line. Nice offload off the deck as well. In goes Robinson at 9. And then back into traffic from Hurst. Henley, of course, in that lighter shade of blue from right to left in this second half.
Advantage.
Wyatt, penalty advantage. Free ball.
Offside.
Bannister chips in behind, so we'll come back for the penalty. Interesting use of the advantage for Henley.
I think we've looked much better this half, holding our heads a lot higher, as we can see. It's good.
Good start to the second half for Henley, keeping out SGS.
Yeah, you're good there.
And making inroads in their own half already. Kick to the short side, into the wind, and it's going to fall short. Kick returned, and then regathered by Wyatt. So here goes Henley. Wyatt whips it in field. Bannister, the captain, on the roll, beats the first defender, but not the second. Coles puts him down. The try score for Bristol, back to his feet to make another tackle, along with Didi Kasese. Henley to the short side again. Straight into traffic. Nice offload. McKinnon on the roll. Finds another pass. What an offload for Jaggers, who beats 2 defenders and does so well to almost keep in field. But across comes Didi Kasese to drag him into touch. Top work from Kasese. 2 new props then, Kasese and also out there. Coles with the throw for SGS, a crucial one. Under real pressure from Henley in the second half. To the tail, good line out. And straight into traffic goes Jaggers, coming off his wing to find some work. Or in that time it's McKinney who takes it on. Soft hands from Coles. Carter on the outside, back on the ins. For the new scrum half, James. And Reece James driving on. Tip out the backfield for Patrick. A step off the left from McKinney, but it's gone loose.
Ball's out, ball is out.
Counter ruck from Henley. And through the tackles, Henley have come and stolen it inside their own half. It's a real mess in there. Penalty.
22, White.
Patrick penalised.
22, White.
And Henley aren't going to make much yardage here with the wind blowing in their face. But as you said already, Jack, it's a better performance already from Henley in the second half.
Yeah, we're looking much better. I mean, look at that. It's a great kick from Finn.
Lovely nudge from Bannister. Henley trail by 12-7. Cesare, you said in the break that it was a really quick half of rugby. At the moment, it's gone just as fast here.
Yeah, I can agree. I think it's just the free-flowing rugby from both sides, really. It's really, you know, making the time fly by, you know, as they say.
It'll be a line out eventually.
Yeah, you know. So here we go, Lewis Carr up and D. Oh, unlucky.
New hooker, another clean throw for Watkins. Oh, put down in the midfield.
No, Matt, just come in.
We spoke at the break about the unforced errors really holding Henley back, and Bo, unfortunately, is another one there in a promising position. And, well, you're not going to make much inroads if you keep knocking on like that. Jack rather tentative to criticise his own team there because he's pretty sure he's going to get quite a lot of stick if he does.
No, it was just unlucky in the centres, we were right.
Here comes the scrum to be fed by Reece James.
Set!
Patrick set right behind the scrum. Penalty for SGS, and they tap quickly. Little dink in behind. Oh, almost taken there on the chase. But instead it's Josh O'Keefe making good yards. Over the ball they go!
No release. You haven't shown clear release.
Stolen. Almost by SGS, but no clear release.
15, White. No clear release.
Unfortunately there for Matthews.
There you go.
Touch found by Bannister.
It's a great nudge.
Things are just going Henley's way, Bo, in the second half, it seems.
Yeah, I think it's great free-flowing play, especially the intent from the fresh legs of the boys. Yeah, let's hope this dart goes in nice and straight.
3, just open up the gap for it.
Big moment in the game for Watkins, the second half substitute. He's nailed 2 line-outs so far. Short to Archer again.
Great ball, James.
Wyatt. And then direct from Rundle, who's over the gain line. Oh, and now it might be on out wide. Finally, the hands have stuck. And as soon as they do, they go racing through. They're knocked on in the contact. That's a little bit better from Henley, even if they can't keep a hold.
Yeah, look, like I said, our backs are phenomenal. That little, nice little sexton, as I love to say. 12 hard, 13 off, 10 up back. It's lovely little bit of play.
Last penalty was getting yourself for going straight down on engagement.
I think we're looking much more confident in attack now.
Maintain your weight.
Heads high now.
Keep your feet under your feet, please.
Henley banging on the door, but they still haven't broken through. Since that very first moment of the game where they opened things up. SGS with a chance to clear with the wind at their back.
Set!
What kind of boot has Patrick got on him, the second half substitute? They said it's a pick at the bait from Larson, who looks to set a better platform. Oh, it's penalty advantage. Well, Larson's done really well there to draw the penalty. Cesare, this is good for SGS. They've weathered a storm from Henley and now they look to push forward.
Yeah, you know, it's just what we wanted really in our own danger zone, you know. Quick pen,
7
kicked
blue.
it out.
High tackle.
And here we go, we should try and win this, we should win this line out and work from there. I can see a back move go out, so, you know, should work well.
You're good there, you're good there. Get everyone out, please. No, sorry, I'm concentrating on this.
Let's hope Henley can steal this line out here. Henry Dent going up. Oh, look.
Henley get up and do nick it, and here goes Rundle. Great physical carrier beyond the 10.
No, off your feet.
SGS so close to stealing that, but instead it's Chainbolt going down the short side. Not sure how the ball's ended up into the hands of Henley centres there, but they've still kept a hold. And Dent driven back, but a great offload. And now it might be on here, O'Keefe. Little chip ahead from Bannister. Jaggers on the chase. But it doesn't bounce for him. In the end, it's straight out. Another dangerous looking attack, Jack, in the second half from Henley there. So close to getting back ahead here.
Yeah, mate, you said it there. We're looking so much more dangerous. We look like we're up for it so much more now.
This is you.
Come on, Coles with the throw. It's been pretty perfect so far.
Yes.
Up front this time, another clean line out, and the maul is the option. And SGS make great yards. Coles has it cleanly at the base.
That stops once.
Now they've got to whip it away. Coles has it at the back. Leaves it for James. Williams. Oh, he just went to pick out the short runner, but it's knocked on, and away goes Wyatt. Here's O'Keefe.
Advantage over.
Flicks it out the back door. Excellently timed pass. What can Henley create from here? Big bumping run.
That's great.
What a carry that is. Chainbolt.
Advantage.
Through the forwards, but they have another advantage. SGS go piling into contact.
Thank you. Let's go.
Robson driven back. Quick tap. Chainbolt ready to go.
As we said before the game, ask for it if you want it.
This is more like it, Jack.
White offside.
Yeah, we're looking brilliant now. Hopefully we can get over the line here.
Scrum is called.
What do you make of that, Bo? Scrum called.
Well, yeah, very, very interesting choice. I mean, mid play, got some great set of backs. Let's hope we can capitalise on it.
Scrum to be fed by James Chainbolt. Jaggers and Bannister out to this left-hand side. With Joss O'Keefe, Hartman and McCarthy on the other wing. Jamie Wyatt right behind the scrum.
Please, boys.
Let's just hope we can get the ball out quickly to these wingers, because that's where danger is.
Okay, both front rows. You're leaning too far, and you're closing up the space.
The energy of the game being sucked out of the scrum here.
You don't need to lead and pass the mark. Okay, discipline now, please. Let's get it correct. Quick reset now.
Loose. Tight. Pass in. Seconds. Here we go. Seconds in.
Crouch. Bind.
Here we go then. Henley in their best position in the second half so far, which they've completely turned it around after being dominated by SGS at times. Chainbolt. Joss O'Keefe goes himself. Bannister there in support. Wyatt sticks it down the short side again.
Jamie.
Driven towards touch, keeps it in play. Jaggers driven out. Fantastic defence from SGS, but that is a huge missed opportunity. Cesare, great work in defence. They've really read that well.
Yeah, I mean, class from I think it was Toby Cassidy who drove the man into touch. You know, unreal work. I think unreal work from all the 15 on the field, and we have Aled Evans come back on. You know, captain here at the college. You know, really good mindset, really good work. Great. You know, just what we want from a captain.
Hold.
Another good line out from Coles. This time they flick it away, and here goes Evans. Chop tackle on the 22. They've got numbers down the short side. Instead it's Patrick who winds it up. Oh, what a nudge that is. Just about kept in play by Jaggers. Bannister steps off the left and ducks under the tackle. Williams wraps him up. 2 in the breakdown for SGS.
Lost no white.
Great work from Henley to keep it alive. Quick ball for Chainbolt. Here's Watkins. Oh, met. Great tackle from SGS, but Jaggers gets the ball in hand from the offload. Driven towards the touchline. Bryce Sharif makes the shot. Cesare, it's more fantastic defending from SGS.
Yeah, again, I think the ball's just psyched up for it now. Have they been for the whole first half, but now in the second half, you know, you can really think, you really know the win is close. The win is close to the boys, and that's from it's in their head right now.
No, it's all right.
Charlie Jaggers is bootless for now. He's made some great inroads since coming on though, Jack.
Yeah, he has. He's made a couple of nice breaks there, and I think Henley have brought so much more variation in their attack. You can see it here. It's looking good.
Coles with the throw.
No, carry on.
Been pretty spotless so far for SGS. He needed to be. Another maul, this time held by Henley.
Over.
So Rhys James whips it away. Declan Patrick at first receiver. Instead, Coles with the break. And they've stolen it on the deck. Well, the option was there to whip it away. Patrick was well set. But instead it's been nicked. Bo, that's huge for Henley.
Yeah, James doing wonders there. Absolute wonders.
Two white.
Bannister to pick out the touchline. Great kick into the wind. Well, this has not been seen so far today. It's always been the side with the wind at their backs in the second half that have scored the most points. But what's happened at the break? Henley are so on top here. They need to make it count soon, Jack.
Yeah, we're looking good. I mean, that was a great kick by Finn. Deep in their 22. Let's see what we can score from this.
Free kick for Henley. Chainbolt so keen to get us underway. Nice little step from Rundle, who wins a penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage.
Chainbolt. Oh, it's taken through the breakdown by Hurst. Hurst up to the 5 metre. Another pick and go through the forwards. Larson back on the field and in support for Henley. Chainbolt gets it away. Oh, great line by Hartman. But another penalty. I think we're going to see a card here.
Here, this mark where they weren't 10. Okay, just keep this mark for me a second, will you? Captain.
Overcomes the...
Okay, an opportunity to bring you players to get in now and speak to them, okay? Just too many penalties. They're different penalties. The breakdown of the line out, not 10. But it's disadvantage when you're the opposition. So bring them in and speak to them, please.
An opportunity for the captain, Ethan Williams, to have a word. Too many penalties for SGS in this area. Bo, they've got to score soon. Otherwise, they'll have wasted this field possession, which they've enjoyed for forever in this second half.
Like I said, the replacements, I think Jaggers has done brilliantly coming on. James, his normal position is 10, am I right, Jack? Normal position is 10, he's played 9 in his past, and I think he's bringing loads of threat in it, like loads of threat.
Cesare, what do SGS need to change here? Because at the moment they're just being hemmed in their own half.
I just think it's silly mistakes that are keeping us here, before we, free-flowing, finishing all our chances. Now we're just, letting these mistakes creep in. I think it's because, tiredness, getting to the end of the second half.
You happy? You spoke to
getting
players?
Tired, mistakes creep in.
Okay.
Now we just need a big D set, big maul set. And
penalty
which
here,
will be sweet.
not
well,
10.
Actually, it's a time
Quick
to go.
tap. It's Rundle, brought down on the 5. Chainbolt has it at the base, but he leaves it for Larson. Here goes Larson, with Archer at his tail.
Take a step there, you take
inches
both,
closer. Through the forwards they'll go. Rundle. Denied by SGS, who looked for the turnover as well. How close to stealing it were they?
Advantage.
Penalty advantage.
Yes, boys.
Surely now they go wide.
Held up.
Held up is the call.
Penalty against White for offside. No, here we
offside. Penalty.
Play,
another
Captain.
chance, Bo, for Henley. But they have to take it, surely.
Yeah, this week we've been working on pick and goes throughout this week. To see this come off, it would be absolutely outstanding.
Rhys, Douglas, Campos, Larson stands over it. With Robinson and Archer in support. SGS have seen a card.
Penalty here.
Lewis Carter has gone to the bin.
6 White. Clock on.
Larson, White to Hurst.
Go on, Hurst.
Hurst for the corner. Ooh. Held up. Still through the forwards they'll go.
Advantage.
Oh, now it's another
penalty.
Advantage for Henley. The 14 man of SGS under real pressure here. There's the score. Come on, Henley! Henley have it, and they're level again. The 14 men of SCS finally breached at the line, snuck through by the forwards.
And he disrupted the ball, he affected the ball.
Through the breakdown they've gone. And now we're 12 apiece in the dying embers of the game, Bo.
Yeah, look, like I said, them pick and goes carrying off all throughout this week / month. Look, it's great to see it pay off, and let's hope Jamie can slot this kick. It'd be wonderful.
What a kick this would be from Wyatt into the swirling wind.
Yeah, can you just?
Yeah, it's going to be a tight one, but let's hope he can get this.
Yeah.
Chance to take the lead in this final.
Another player didn't go to the bit.
Henley knocking on the door for the whole second half. A hush falls over Walsall Rugby Club for the first time today. Wyatt strikes it true. What a kick, Jamie!
Let's go.
Henley College in front by 2 points.
This is going to be tight.
Now it's nervous for both sides of the commentary box here. Cesare, SGS have to create something in the Henley half.
Yeah, it's now on air to us from this SGS side. Tough pill to swallow. You know, yellow card, try, but it's all right. The boys get back at it.
Robinson with a winding run, brought down emphatically by Frank Genge, and then carried on by Archer. Henley would love to clear, but the wind's picked up even more so here. Tackle out wide by Sharif. Bannister set in the pocket. Charge down. Here's Sharif, who just knocks it backwards there, so Coles whips it away. Nice step off the left from Alan. Alan Evans, wide pass, what a take. Stepping inside and out. Great work from Adams, but the offload has been spilled.
Hold here.
A groan goes up from the SGS supporters down to our right. But Henley are not out of trouble just yet. Running with one hand on the ball, risky stuff. Watkins back to his feet and into the attacking line. Here's the box kick. Plenty on it from Chainbolt. Patrick slips up there. Good offload on the wheel. Toby Cassidy away. SGS have it. They trail by 2. Here goes Coles. Penalty advantage SGS. To the short side goes Chainbolt. Or it's Reece James even. SGS hammering on the door here. This is their best attack of the second half, but it's going to come back for the penalty.
Okay, David, have you got Mark for me?
Well, they've got to find the right mark because the option here might be to kick for post.
Blue 8.
That would take them ahead again. Well, they've opted to go for the corner instead. Bold stuff, Bo.
Yeah, I thought they were 100% going for the post there. Got the win behind. Got good accuracy on that kickers.
Cesare, SGS have backed their maul here.
Yeah, you know, we have a motto at SGS and it's always back them all, no matter what the score is, always back them all, and I think here I'm going to show this motto there, you know. Quick nod, ball, middle ball, and we should be off.
Coles picks out Robinson, and the maul is formed.
Come on, boys.
And the maul is rumbling. They've had it in the bodies, SGS, from all ends of the field. All but 3-4 players in there.
Down by White.
SGS have it. Great leg drive to get over the gain line. Through the forwards they'll now go. Casty's in a world of space on the right wing. Henley drives them back.
Clock off. Clock off. Clock over
Yeah, brilliant defence there from Henley.
We'll have to hear what the referee has to say. Away they go. SGS think they're in the corner. Try given. Try given. Henley thought they'd driven their man into touch. But in the end, they get down to score. And Cesare, what a time to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as we said, the maul's always our strong point, and you know, it's given us a gift there. So excellent for the boys, really good for the forward pack.
First prize for anyone who spots 2 dots down in the corner there. Impossible to see in a field of bodies. But I'm not sure SGS will care, Cesare.
14.
Who got the score? I'm not sure they'll mind.
Not sure really. I think it's just a team effort really. Couldn't really see myself, you know.
Too right.
Loads of bodies on the try line, but you know, good score. You know, team effort. That's what we want, and let's keep this up going until the final whistle.
This couldn't be any closer to the touchline for Patrick. Certainly got the legs.
No.
It's wide of the left hand upright, but that still puts the SGS in front. Jack, just how close has this final been?
13.5.
Look, mate, this is going to be a tight finish to the game here. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
2 on the yellow.
2 minutes left on the yellow card. A reminder that SGS scored with 14 players on the pitch. So much has gone on that we almost forgot that Lewis Carter was in the bin.
Just over 13.
13 minutes to go, and kick-off to come from Wyatt.
Come on, boys. Hey, boys.
Yeah.
Here come Henley again then. Plenty on it. It hangs up in the beautiful evening sky here in Walsall, and it's a huge shot straight off the kick-off.
Use.
Box kick to come from Reece James.
Take him back in.
He's got plenty on that.
Good kick.
Bannister's got to go all the way back. It's come off Bannister's hand, but he just about keeps it in play. Bannister takes on Williams. What a grab by Wyatt behind his head. Nervous moments in these areas, Jack.
I haven't really got much to say. I'm quite nervous watching this.
Great carry.
Release White.
By Chowdhury. Chipped in behind by Chainbolt. Runs towards the touchline. It's straight out. Just a little bit too much on it. That swirling wind, which is moving left to right, but also into that corner, just picked it up there. And this is a huge moment for SGS, who have just taken the lead. They could seal it with another try. That's just how close this game has been. And to the maul they go.
That's unlucky from there.
Hold there. Yeah.
From James there.
Come on.
Coles fishing for it and does have it at the back of the line out. Brought down.
Down by White.
Williams puts boot to ball. Who will it fall for here? Straight into the dead ball area. Heart in mouth moments, Bo, for Henley College.
Yeah, I mean, Jack just grabbing me there. Oh, yeah. Wow.
22 or scrum?
Good option though, Cesare, even if it didn't end in a point scored for SGS.
Yeah, you know, definitely a good option by Ethan Williams, you know. He knows what he's doing there, and yeah, it's just unlucky that Boris couldn't get on it, but you know, we go again. Scrum here, and you know, really tight game, really good game for both sides.
Yeah, 22,
and,
22.
Yeah, hopefully we can grind out the winner.
Ethan Williams just asked the referee if Henley could take the scrum, to which he replied, "It's not your ball," and 22 is the answer.
Yeah, you know, Ethan Williams, one of our boys from the Rhondda, the Valleys in Wales, you know.
All the tricks of the trade. Here comes Wyatt, who gets everything behind it.
Boys.
Henley on defensive duty again. That's a good carry to get us back underway.
Here.
Cole set up first receiver. Here he goes. Tips it on instead. To Kasese. Rumbling away. Patrick. Williams.
Go, Josh.
Matthews.
It's a great tackle.
Josh McCarthy makes a huge tackle there. Josh O'Keefe makes a big shot. But the flag goes up. Well, Josh O'Keefe got across really well there.
Blue.
Well, let's wait and hear what the whistle's gone for here. Linesman's flag is up.
Okay,
Gents, let's listen in, shall we?
Above chest height, but I didn't see any contact with him.
So I've got contact head on head.
Yeah.
But he is always falling away from the tackle in passive contact.
Okay,
so the linesman said head on head.
Coming down to a yellow card. Correct. It was for 12 blue.
So I think it's going to be a yellow card for Josh
Captain
O'Keefe.
12 blue, please.
So just as Bristol are returned to a full complement, Henley go down to 14.
Which was above the chest height, but head made contact with head. Okay. There is mitigation because we were falling in the tackle, and the.
Well, it's been mitigated down from a red to a yellow, but that's still a tough call.
Your previous yellow card
for Josh O'Keefe.
Yeah.
And Bristol are back to 15. That could turn this game around, Jack.
Well, yeah, I haven't really got much to say. It's unlucky from Josh there. I mean, these things happen. That's rugby, isn't it?
Clock is off, boys.
It was an important covering tackle.
Yeah, it was.
And Williams now will chip into the corner, and SGS could seal it. Williams taking his time.
Okay, penalty here for high tackle, 12 blue.
Clock back on. SGS into the corner. Cesare, this is a huge, huge opportunity for SGS.
Yeah, here we go, here we go.
Keep going.
Boy's going to do it here.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Step out. You know, middle ball, Lewis card, come back on after that yellow card, you know. He's switched back on.
He's got a part to play in the line out.
Come on, Henley.
Hold.
Up goes Alan Evans. And it's another drive with Coles in possession. SGS are rumbling on here. Driving towards the 5 metre. Still moving. Coles has it. Still moving. Coles ever closer. Penalty advantage for SGS.
Hold there.
Dug out by James. Williams. Patrick. Missed pass. Here goes Matthews. Big bumping carry out
great
wide.
Tackle by JJ.
Huge tackle by JJ McCarthy.
Lost blue.
Henley defending with 14 and with a penalty advantage against him. Here they come. Chop tackle flying out of the line. Slow ball again for SGS. They're well set out wide. So here's Williams. One more should do it. Over they go. Toby Cassidy with the freedom of the Walsall turf here.
Yeah. It looks as though the hands are always forwards.
Okay.
Forward pass is
no
the
try,
call.
Forward
No
pass.
Look at that.
We're coming back for penalty advantage here. No,
McKinney had to turn to take to wind up the long ball. It was forward into the hands of Toby Cassidy.
Okay.
And
penalty here. 8.
Henley College survive.
Blue, you need to tidy up now. There's too many around here. The next one may go. Whenever you're ready.
Ethan Williams chips it into the corner. And Taylor Coles will have an opportunity to score his second try
away
when
from the
SGS
line.
inevitably head to the maul.
Blue step out. Blue step out.
Cometh the hour for SGS.
Good, thank you.
Or will Henley steal it and turn the game around? SGS lead by a single try. Clean line out for Alan Evans. Straight to
down
deck.
by White.
Down
Ball
by
is available.
SGS, so Reece James has to whip it away to Williams, who's there in support. To the short side, Coles, wide pass, this is it! What a finish! Corey scores in the corner for SGS, and surely that takes the game beyond Henley. Great
Absolutely
call.
unbelievable hands from the boys there on that short side, unbelievable, straight from the training ground, unreal.
It's Taylor Coles who screams at Reece James in the front row. And then it's soft hands.
Chris,
what
just
a
have a word with
finish.
them about the warning again, especially when the ball's close to their own try line.
They'll take as much time as they like with the kick. Declan Patrick from as wide as you can possibly be.
How long left? 5.5.
Bo, you're just saying Charlie Jagger's going to be on the chase here.
Got 5 minutes left, but
5 minutes left on our clock. We're waiting here from the referee how long's remaining. Here goes Patrick. Oh, he's got all of it. Almost just wide of the right hand upright.
Thank God.
You're just saying, gents, that keeps Henley in the game. Not long to go here. SGS just have to hold on. The Henley lads in the commentary box here getting the calculators out to see what they need. Still in the game, Jack, just about.
Look, I still think we've got a chance. Just under 5. We got just under 5 minutes. See what Henley can bring us.
Henley, we're knocking on the door for this whole half. but SGS just kept them out. Wonderful kick from Wyatt, tap back, and then knocked on. So a penalty.
Come on, go!
Quick tap, here we go. Oh, behind the referee. So, from the kick there, that was chipped into the breeze. It was
playing the ball on the floor.
Forward by SGS, and then Coles gathered it on the deck and laid it back illegally. So William, so instead it's Bannister going to the corner. Cesare, biggest defensive shift of the half for SGS.
Yeah,
they've already got through some real work.
Yeah, this will be the best. This will be the biggest defensive and the best defensive shift we need to put in now. You know, pushing on more. You know, we work on this year in, year out, day by day, every Friday. You know, we're going at each other for these big moments, so they have to prevail now.
Biggest throw of Reece Watkins' career.
Stop.
Oh, it's overthrown, but we're going to reset.
First warning, boys. You've
Up
got
went
two
Henry
receivers.
Dent.
If we've got a forward in as a receiver, 9, you need to be back there.
Rundle
okay,
back as the
onside.
receiver.
Let's
Moore
start again,
perhaps
please.
is the option. This will be the crowning moment in many of these Henley players' short rugby careers so far. Against SGS, the Ace College side. Their under-17 team full of future stars. Huge moment for Henley.
Let's go, Blue.
Desperate to score. 2 tries behind. Up goes Dent. Round the corner. Here they go. Rundle. Over the gain line. Unbelievable clear out from McKinnon. Now to the short side they go. Taken in by Hartman.
Lost their weight. Lost weight.
It'll come for Chainbolt. Watkins, lovely little tip.
Go on,
Dent. Inches
quick,
short.
James, quick.
Quick ball again. Direct running from Chowdhury. More quick ball for Chainbolt. Wyatt. One more should do it. Into the corner they go. JJ McCarthy slides in. And Henley are back in the contest.
Oh my God.
Some real nerves here in the box, Bo, but they got over in the end.
Yeah, I thought I'd done my calculations wrong. I thought, is this to draw or is it to stay 1 point behind?
2 on the clock,
can't see the
because your
replays.
big can come back on.
I think with a kick, you'll still be a touch behind, but there's still time.
Oh, yeah, this is a massive kick for Jamie
Yes,
White.
that's
He's
correct.
done it in the past. He's done it all throughout this season.
Directly against the wind. Could not be at a worse angle. This would be an unbelievable nudge.
Do me a favour though. Once he's kicked it, could you get that?
He's got the legs to do it. Let's just fingers crossed.
Yeah. Wilson.
Wyatt. From a long way out. He did kick a similar conversion from here at the start of the second half. Wind's dropped at the perfect time. He's done it! Come on! What a kick!
We're still in this, boys. Come on.
What an unbelievable nudge. It's a 1 point game.
1 minute.
Oh my God.
1 minute to go.
Yes, that's correct.
SGS lead by 22 to 21. An unbelievable kick from Jamie Wyatt has kept Henley in the contest.
Come on.
Declan Patrick to get SGS started. Cesare surely
Clock
just
is
puts
off.
everything he has behind
No, the
this.
clock is off. Clock.
Yeah, you know,
I just said clock is off. No.
Well, words can't explain the emotions that are going through this box right now on the boys on the pitch. You know, I think we just have to put everything on the
When
kick.
there's 2 balls on the pitch.
And
What a
just
finish.
go after it.
Okay, make sure you're onside, please.
What a finish that
Make sure you're behind
Wyatt
the kicker.
has set up here for Henley. Declan
Clock on.
Patrick gets behind it. Collected deep. And now here come Henley, who are going to have to go the full length in the final minute
Lost
here.
weight.
Watkins, little tip on behind, almost an interception. Slapped down instead.
Yellow.
By Sharif.
No. Okay.
Penalty Henley.
Go. Leave him.
Quick tap,
Okay,
off they
good
go.
now.
Go on, son.
Strong carry by Josh O'Keefe, back on the field after his yellow card.
White, make sure
Chowdhury
you're
over the goal
onside.
line. To the short side they go. What a carry by McKinnon. Almost stripped. How close was Lewis Carter to stealing it there? Chowdhury, offload, interception. Off goes Sharif. And now SGS have a chance to seal victory here. Penalty goes the way of SGS, and that could spell the end to this contest.
High tackle, winger blue.
High tackle.
Yep.
It's time. Williams wins it. It's over. A last gasp late winner for Henley will never materialise. It's a victory in the end for SGS. Henley devastated. It was first half dominance for SGS, but Henley came right back into the contest. 2 tries in the second half. SGS thought they were away. Right at the end, Henley came back into the fight, but it wasn't enough. What a final though, Jack, regardless of the result.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely gutted, but I mean, what a game of rugby. That's what it's all about. That was a great watch.
Cesare, SGS have held on, but my, weren't they challenged?
Yeah, unbelievable game, to be fair, from both sides. Fair, Henley, you know, dominance in D, hard running, and I think us just, you know, I think we stuck out it more and, you know, got the win in the end.
Just about. SGS have done it. What a final. Henley denied in the dying embers of the game. They did all they could, but SGS clung on. What a game. And we'll be down pitch side for the celebrations in just a few moments' time. Well, we are pitch side here at Walsall Rugby Club, and you can see in the background behind me that neither side has yet left the huddle after an unbelievable final. They're prepped and ready for the presentations, but some things in rugby just mean a little bit more. And they are still huddled up there in the background. For Henley, contemplating an unbelievable game, but a loss. And for SGS, a win that was really heartfelt. And of course, SGS will be the more pleased of the two sides. An under-17 setup almost entirely, much like Cardinal Newman, who are champions in the last game. But they brought plenty of supporters, who, as you can see here, are lining the touchline as well, waiting for their victorious young lads to come and receive their trophy. But it was an outstanding game. It really was. And we will have to wait a little bit for both players to come over once they've decompressed what were two unbelievable halves of rugby at this level, but a chance fact to reflect on a day of rugby here at the AOCs, which has been wonderful. A level of rugby that perhaps most people aren't able to take in most of the time. Coleg went with an unbelievable performance earlier on this morning, a 59-0 win over Loughborough, who went one step further than last season, making it to that grand final. And then a cup competition for some development sides. Cardinal Newman's under-17 development setup, in the end drawing with Oaklands development team. The victory going to Cardinal Newman on who scored first, which is an unbelievable metric, but a testament to how close the rugby is at this level. And then, of course, this final, this unbelievable final between SGS and a fantastic young Henley side who got looked so close, but in the end were denied in the very last moment. So we will give full credit to Henley, who are receiving their silver medals. So the Henley captain, Finn Bannister, the first to receive his medal. Plenty of top players in that side who almost very much went the full length, but in the end were denied at the final hurdle. And yet they came so close. Well, just before SGS come up to receive their medals, from the Henley coaching staff perspective, a pretty special final, a pretty special effort from those players.
Yeah, credit to SGS, firstly, great outfit, pushed us close this year, probably closer than everybody else has pushed us. But credit to the boys, you know, they've dug deep, we've gone through a lot of change this year, and you know, there's 8 or 9 first years in that group, so really excited for what the boys can achieve next year.
Well played in that final. We'll have to turn the camera straight round to give SGS their credit after a huge victory. They clung on in that second half, and in the end went on to turn the game around and score what was the winner in the corner through their industrious forward pack. But plenty of fine performances in there. And they will shortly be crowned the England Rugby Colleges and AOC champions. SGS Filton champions here, defeating Henley College in the men's playoff final. Alan Evans will lift the trophy as well. What a performance, and what a day. They'll have to get the beauty shots in first, but SGS Filton deserve this victory. Well, I'm just going to walk straight into the SGS huddle and grab today's captain, Phil Clark. Phil, a pretty tough performance, a really strong Henley side. You clung on at the very end. That try in the corner through the forwards after maul after maul after maul says a lot about the character of this team.
I can't agree more. We didn't exactly make it easy for ourselves out there. Brilliant shift from the boys. The penalty count from the maul was pretty much what kept us in that game, so very happy with the performance from the forwards.
You go back to Bristol with a gold medal around your neck as well. It's a strong programme, SGS, up and down, that strong connection with the Bears. You can see how they play in how SGS took to the field today. But those mauls especially, I mean, as the pack leader, as the skipper yourself, you've got to be proud of how some of those players dug in, especially after a couple of yellows, straight back on the field, making the impact, and in the end, winning the game. It's a pack to be proud of.
Absolutely, and I mean, the impact players that came on as well can be happy as anything, because they came on and they made the difference. They gave us the fresh legs, they gave us the extra boost we needed to keep us in that game.
A young team as well, as was said in the commentary box, so some bright futures in there, and pushing forward not just to Ace College level but further beyond.
Fingers crossed, absolutely. Ace next season is going to be a little bit tough because we don't have a chance to win it with the restructuring, but we just want to do the best that we can.
And best of luck for the rest of the season. But congratulations today, Phil. Well done. Enjoy this victory. Well, a whole host of Bristolians have come up for this huge game. And what an afternoon of rugby. What a whole day it's been. Congratulations to the champions, Coleg, Gwent, Cardinal, Newman, and of course, SGS, with their excellently well-spoken captain, Philip Clark, as well. Well, that brings an end to our coverage of the AOC finals. It's been a beautiful day of rugby right at the end of the season. Good to see some 15s to cap off Next Gen 15's coverage. There's a short break in the Next Gen rota, but we'll be back with the Quins Cup towards the end of the month before plenty of coverage of the Senior Sevens that will be going on this summer across the country. But from myself, Wilf Kemsley, here at Walsall Rugby Club, thank you for joining us for the AOC Finals.